Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to yet another iteration of FSL Dota 2 Solos. So, for those of you who are here for the first time, oh wait, before that, thank you all very much for waiting. I'm so sorry for the delay. Sometimes, things don't work out the way you always want them to, something. And yeah, it's sometimes very challenging to get 10 people into the lobby at the same time. So thank you very much for waiting. And yeah, thank you for your patience. For those of you who are here for the first time, right? So what is FSL Dota 2 solos, right? What is that in the very first place? So basically, FSL, Female Esports League, okay, what they did is that they allow girls, the girls to sign up individually, and what happens is that when you sign up individually, you don't have the pressure of forming your own team. And as such, the girls are just dumped into, okay, not dumped, not the right word, it's not dumped. The girls are put into teams, uh, kind of like Battle Cup, and then they just play together. So here it's a opportunity for them to showcase, their skills. And then also, if they like the team that they're on, they can, team up, and then they can go into the actual tournament, which will be starting later this year. So this particular initiative, in my opinion, is one of the best that FSL has come up with, and I'm very, 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 very happy to be part of it here. So right now we are waiting for the girls to get onto a video call on Facebook. So basically, that's just to ensure that they are the ones playing the game. So yes, this lobby or these games today, there'll be 4 games in all pick mode. Okay, so because all pick is just for them to pick their heroes, get it over and done with. It's not a captain's mode kind of thing, right? Okay. Yeah. So the girls will be playing. So you will see. I think we have 30 girls, and then they'll be swapped into randomized teams and all that. Yeah. So we have 30 girls here playing, and yeah, if you want to know more, please check out FSL on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. They've got all of that available. They're on all social media platforms. And yeah, if you just want to watch some Dota, or because if you're stuck at home like the rest of everybody, like the rest of us are, right? So what do you want to do on a Saturday afternoon other than sleep in? If you wanna watch some Dota, then you've come to the right place. Okay, so my name's Ashley. You can find me Ashleyritawong on all platforms: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and yeah, I post regularly on Instagram as well as Facebook. So you can go check things out if you want updates on FSL, Dota 2 related stuff. Also for esports in general. I do quite a lot of esports, so yes. Okay, so how you guys doing today? I can read chat, but then the thing about reading chat, right, is that there is a 3-minute delay, so I cannot respond immediately, but I would like to respond immediately. So okay, okay. So what happens was that actually I was stalking like a couple of the girls. Okay, so let's see. I haven't finished the stalking yet because all of them just got into the lobby. So um, yeah, so we've got a mixture of people from girls who are from the divine bracket down to the legend bracket, I believe. Some of them I can't see, of course, because you know what they do, right? They will spam the chat, the chat area there, and then so just to hide their true rank or something like that. Yeah. So uh, me, I could do the really hardcore way and then look at their Steam profile and then go from there. But yeah, let's not come across as too stalkerish here. Okay, but I think we should be starting pretty soon. So thank you again for waiting, you guys. Okay, let me just check the Facebook because I have Twitch out here. Let me just check and see if Facebook, you've got any comments coming in. Okay. Mhm. Right. Okay. I see all 30 of you guys who are here right now. Okay. Yeah. Thomas. Yeah, sorry about the stream, man. I know it's supposed to be up. It was supposed to be up at 12 o'clock, but sometimes, okay, actually not sometimes. Rule number one of esports, okay? There will always be delays. I cannot I cannot think of an event which has run completely on schedule. Um, Neither has anyone told me, organizers and players, of course. Neither has anyone told me about how things have gone according to plan. Nothing ever goes according to plan. We assign things like, let's say, okay, in this particular slot, there's going to be one series between Team A and Team B, and we've assigned 2 hours to that series. But what happens if one game runs for an hour? And then what if the series goes to three games? Then how? So that's what I mean by like that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you plan. Esports events will always have a mind of their own, mind of its own, and yeah, they'll continue on as and when they like. And organizers, of course, they'll try to stick to schedule as much as possible, but most of the time we go like the most common kind of comment that I always hear from a lot of tournaments is oh, we're only 30 minutes behind schedule. That's pretty good. So nobody goes like, oh yeah, we are early, or we're doing great, we're doing great here. No, no, doesn't quite work that way here in esports. Yeah, so that's why thank you very much. You guys are being patient. And where do I want to post the player names for the first game? Okay, post the player names. So what happens is that I don't have their names per se. I can see their in-game names now, but it may not correspond with their actual names. So that's sort of the problem. I could ask admin for it, I guess. I could ask admin for the names. But yeah, my point is that a lot of the girls tend not to match the submitted name that they've provided with their actual in-game name, because I don't know, maybe you just like to change your in-game name a lot. Okay, happens to the best of us. Like I think I used to my in-game name used to be Crystal Meldon, and then people for the longest time would just call me Meldon. So it's like a pun, right? Like Crystal Maiden, Crystal Meldon. It's a cat thing, okay? And for the longest time, people would just call me Meldon. And after I changed my name to Potato Cat, uh, like then my friends are like, where are you? I can't find you. Where's Meldon? Where's Meldon? And I'm like, it's me. I'm Potato Cat. So yeah, changing names is like that's why I try to refrain from changing names, because my friends, they just for a period of time after I changed to Potato Cat, they actually stopped inviting me because they were like, where's she? I don't see Meldon online. Who is this Potato Cat? Yeah, so name changing things. Maybe you've got like really good friends who will always put a nickname on your Steam profile. Like you can put a nickname on your Steam profile, and then that basically helps you keep track of all these name changes. So like because you can change the name, but there always be a little bracket there saying that, oh, um this is this person's name. So you just mark down the name, and yeah, easy piece of cake. So yeah, no. Right, there's another thing, right, that I cannot decline. I don't have the option to uh have people to completely let me see, to completely stop incoming party invites. Because so this happens um more often than not, especially because I'm casting on a Saturday, right? So Saturday is when everybody's like free, and they were like, yeah, let's play Dota for the entire day. Um yeah, so people, well, friends, being the well-meaning friends that they are, they invite me to their parties, and then I'm like, no, 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 I can't play. I'm casting, and they don't get it, and and they keep they just keep inviting. So it gets a little frustrating, and I wish there was an option for me to completely deal with all to completely mute all incoming party invites. Maybe there is, and I haven't actually found it. I'm looking right now, but I don't think I've come across that option. Advanced options? Game, disable. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, I don't have trade invites. Block. You see, I can block party invites from non-friends, but I can't actually block from like my own friends, and I'm not gonna unfriend them, right? Just for this period here. I can disable chat. I can disable incoming Steam notification, so you don't get the sound, which is kind of annoying. But That's about it. And sometimes if I'm in game and a party invite pops up, it's really not professional at all. But I don't know how to stop it other than do I go? I mean, I could go invisible lah. I guess. Yeah, I could go invisible. Uh, hold on, see. Yep. Oh, okay, okay. So admin has actually put up the names here. So let me try to read them out here. Okay. Oh, Meredy is in this game. Holy shit! Wait. Is this Yeah, I think this is Meredy. Okay, sorry. I'm looking at the profiles now, right? So I noticed in the Radiant team, okay? So there was this girl with a profile and she was level 25 Master Pangolier, okay? Yeah, so being like Master tier Master tier anything is insane like the amount of the amount of games and wins that you have to get to get master tier down there. Okay, so um yeah, what 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 was very amazing was that in her profile, right, I can see like, wow, master tier Pangolin, Nature's Prophet, Phoenix, Mars, Lich, Crystal Maiden, Ancient Apparition. So this person seems to be specializing in offlane heroes as well as support heroes. And yeah, 25 for Master for sorry, 25 for Pangolier. That's insane. And she's got all the relics of course for Pangolier. So I was thinking like, oh wow, ferocious offlaner. Who could it be? And I don't know why it didn't cross my mind, but it should have immediately snapped into my mind that it's Meredy. So Meredy, she played at the FSL Elite last year in, is it October? Yeah, so FSL Elite is basically the land tournament for FSL, right? So all the teams they'll be playing in like group stages and all that. So the playoffs I think lasted for 3 months or so. Yeah, I thought it was about 3 months, and then after that, the top four teams who came out top at the group stages. There were two groups, so the top two teams from each group they would then come down to Singapore to play. Well, to play at the live LAN event that is FSL Elite, and yeah, so I was casting that event, and that was my first, second, third. I think my second or my third live casting event, and that's pretty hype. Like Meredy is one Meredy's team. They made it to FSL Elite, and let me tell you, Meredy is insane. She is a terrifying offlaner. I would not want to lane against her. She's amazing. Okay, so there's Meredy, uh, NTY Gogo, Hitams, Janeru, and Stella. So that will be for Team 1, and they'll be playing on the Radiant. And for Team 2, it's Maro 23, Joy, Panda, Tishi, and Aluka. Oh, I think Aluka was in the previous FSL individual solos though. So like I've casted all the solos so far, but I cannot remember every single name. But I do my best because chances are I'm going to cast them again, right? Once they start playing for FSL again. So yeah, it's just keeping a lookout for all these names, and I'm looking forward to seeing their teams, to seeing them come together as a team and making things work. It's very exciting. I like to see like girls come together and because the fact is that they may not know each other, and through this community that is FSL, they get to know each other and they form a team, and then well everybody, you just get more people playing Dota 2, and that's always good, right, for the scene. So yeah, uh very very happy always to see uh the girls forming teams. And then also the good thing is, right, if you don't like your team or you don't think that, oh, I don't think there's a future for this team, you're also free to just it's fine, you can go your separate ways and then you can come back again with other players and all that. So it's just that friendly lah, that way, and it's just super conducive for the scene. Completely injured. So props to FSL. I'm not they're not paying me to say all of this, okay? This is just how I genuinely feel about things. Okay. Hello, 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 friends. Hi, Calvin. And yeah. Uh, we're waiting still for the group calls to go in. I'm not sure what's taking them a while to get into this, but okay. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. What else can we talk about here? Oh, right, lunch. I hope you guys have had lunch. In between like the time that I was waiting, right? Because I was supposed to be on at 12 o'clock, right? So stream, I'll set the stream earlier a little bit, and I was supposed to be on at 12 o'clock. But then now that it's already 12, my food arrived at around 12:15, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to eat something. So I ate a little bit, and I was like, the girls are still not here. And I decided like, all right, looks like I'm gonna have my full complete lunch here. And yeah, that's the nice thing about delays is that I get to eat my food because I didn't schedule time to eat. Actually, I kind of like woke up and I was like, oh god, it's earlier than what I'm usually used to waking up because circuit breaker kind of messed up my sleep schedule. But yeah, so that's why I'm not used to waking up at what time did I wake up? 10:30. Very normal hour, but not normal for circuit breaker. So that's just unfortunately the way it goes now. Hmm. So I hope you guys have had lunch, or at least you bring your lunch to the computer and then you can watch your stuff here. Wow, wow, me and the girls entertain you. Hmm. So part of being a caster, right, or at least like doing like solo casting right now, is that very often you have to talk a lot to yourself. Like I wish that I could talk to chat in life, right? Like, but the thing is that I have to set a 3 minute delay on the stream for obviously so people don't stream snipe and they don't cheat and all that. But um yeah, talking to myself is a skill that you get to practice a lot when there are delays and when you're solo casting. And I wish I had a co-caster, but unfortunately the guy I regularly cast with, he is no longer casting. He's a great guy, but he has a proper job right now that doesn't let him moonlight as a caster. So yeah. We lost a great caster, but he's doing good in the esports scene as well. Okay. So I am ready. I'm ready. 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 Okay, okay, okay. So everyone is ready. The call is to go here. I'm very excited. I've been waiting. I've been raring to go, and I want some action. I don't know about you guys. I've been watching the We Play Pushka League. So that one is something that is uh like the only Dota games that we really get to go for right now, or to really watch right now, because uh that TI has been postponed. You know that Oh, the Singapore major has been cancelled as well. So that was like oh god. I was looking forward to the Singapore major so freaking much. I'm not even kidding you, like how much I wanted Singapore major to happen, because last year I was at the One Esports Invitationals, right? So that was something that I really 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 thoroughly enjoyed. And I was looking forward to June, of course. Like, oh wow, in June we're gonna get we're gonna get a full-blown major tournament in Singapore. And I would also get to meet all my friends in the comfort of my own home, and I can show all my friends around the world what Singapore's like. And I'll obviously bring them to go and eat all the food around here. But unfortunately, now that COVID is here to stay, um yeah, it's a big shame. It's a big shame that I won't be meeting up with my friends. Like, tournaments in general are just the opportunity for me to meet up with my friends. So yeah, I really like going for tournaments, not just for work, because it's a very good combination of work and play. But yeah, so now without tournaments, I'm pretty sad. But anyway, this is the draft, okay, that's coming out here. And as I said before, it is all pick, okay? It's all pick. So there isn't really much planning or whatsoever. Usually the girls just play the best heroes and make sure that the team is of a good composition. So for the Radiant, we've got a Carry Ricky, offlane Sand King, mid tier. Okay, hold up. Let me just get on into. Let me just get on my transitions. And yeah, we'll be going into game one for today. Again, guys, we've got 4 games today, alright? So hold up. What's going on? How come I can't see my game? Alright, game is up. Okay, so hello. What's happened to my observing here? Hello. Right, I didn't cancel this. Okay, this should be fine now. Yeah, okay, everything's alright. Okay, so as I was saying, it's an off-lane Sanking, played by Janeru, and she'll be going into the off-lane with Mirana, who is played by Clown. Probably not her real name, but I'll have to do the matching to the names later on. Mid lane will be played by the Templar Assassin, who is played by Young. Ogre Magi will be going into the safe lane, Hitams, with the carry Ricky that we spoke of, who's played by the King. Ah, this is Meredy, guys. Meredy on. Okay, Meredy carry. Alright. I've not seen this before, but I am looking forward to it already. Okay, then on the side of the die here, we've got the Legion Commander, who will be played by Panda. She's going into the off lane. She'll be going to off lane together with Rubik, who has already placed down a ward over here. Rubik will be played by Jay, and the safe lane carry will be played by Lifestealer. Lifestealer is Kisha. Marla on the Lion here, and they're going to be trying to go for the side. Oh, that's a beautiful two-man stun. But in the end, the rune is taken by the Sand King. Is it two apiece here? Yeah, it's two apiece. And of course, not to mention, Tishy will be playing the mid lane Zeus here. Okay, so it's a Zeus versus TA matchup. Does TA have no, didn't opt for stick charges, didn't opt for a stick instead. Mm, Zeus has pretty decent right click now, honestly. Opting to go for a lightning bolt. Yeah, lightning bolt is pretty good, but she has to burn through the refraction charges first. Alright, but TA should do just fine in this lane here. So this lane is probably not where the kills should go, unless one person really messes up, okay? But look at the top here, Lion already dropping very, very low. It's a stun onto the Lion. Marla, one last hit. No, there is no stun. Oh, the arrow, it actually misses, and the Sand King is the one who goes down instead. The arrow, it had the right idea. It was the right idea, but yeah, it was not quite enough here. So Mala is gonna live, and Sand King will pay for it with her life instead. So that will be first blood. Panda here getting bullied by Hitams on the super ultra tanky ogre. Unfortunately, the sentry barely misses the observer here. So the observer, while it doesn't block the cam, oh, that's a lot of damage out onto Panda. Can they chase for more? No, she doesn't quite have the orb of venom. She's gonna salve up and be just fine. Oh, lots of action happening, and it's only barely 2 minutes into the game. Okay, so but this is I think this is the sort of game we probably want, right? Like you don't want the farm until 20 minute sort of game with like barely any kills. But of course, if you look at the side of the Radiant, sorry, the Dire, they want to get aggressive. You've got the Legion Commander who wants to scale really quickly by getting dual kills. You've got the Zeus, of course. Oh, Dire's carry has been was it sniped behind? By no, I think it came forward here. Yeah. But anyway, so Zeus obviously, whenever Legion gets the ult of pressing R, it's going to contribute a lot and help out with the kills. So yeah, Legion probably wants to look to duel the Ricky probably if they can catch the Ricky with the vision from the Zeus. So we'll see how Meredy plays this out and tries to be really sneaky. It's just if you want to play Ricky, you've got to be sneaky beaky here. Okay, so top of the net worth charts, Templar Assassin. Ooh, the arrow nailing Kish in the face, but I think she'll be just fine. Maybe Clown might have wanted to arrow the big creep instead, but getting the life stealer is kind of nice. It's a bit of a confidence boost, I guess. Anyway, so as expected, the Templar Assassin is sitting at the top of the last hit charts. Of course, Templar Assassin dominates most lane matchups, so she does just fine. Zeus is unfortunately just 12 and 0 and not doing too hot for herself. Has run out of mana. Does she have the bottle coming in? Yeah, she has a bottle coming in, so that's pretty good. Does Templar already have her bottle here? Is she going for a bottle? No, she doesn't quite have. She does it. She does have it, and it should be delivered in time for the 4 minute rune. So both sides are quite even in the sense that way. But Templar also has a wave band and a stick on top of the bottle. So Zeus just has the bottle and a completed now talisman. So yeah, Templar Assassin doing very well for herself. More careers going down. More careers going down here. Yeah, Marla, the one getting the kill on the career this time, dropping a offensive ward behind the tower there. Oh, why is my shop open? And Ricky still doing decent, 16 to 6. Sankey also, so top 3 net worth goes to the Radiant here. This is usually not what you want to see if you're the Dire, okay? Things are kind of dire for Dire right now if that's the case. Oh, very nice overwhelming odds just to secure that range creep. Last hit. Yeah. Legion does have 9 stick charges and press the attack, so she's gonna be just fine. Rubik here taking the outpost. Thanking, trying to go onto the Legion commands or onto the life stealer, but it looks like Mala's the one who's actually going to be dropping very very low. Does she have regen? She almost has. Oh, she does. She purchases the ring of regen, so she just had to send her out the courier and she'll be fine. No need to buy regen whatsoever. Jineru putting a lot of pressure onto Kesha, but Kesha has a lot of regen, so I think she'll be just fine. Oh, Lion. There's another leap going in forward. Noila is gonna get taken down in the end, but when she tried to go for the rune, but unfortunately she was too low, and yeah, she pays for it with her life. Panda again. Slowed down, does have 10 stick charges, is fine, and she is level 4 because Rubik has left the lane for a bit to try to get some to get the runes. Getting the pull off on the side. Oh, beautiful pull. Beautiful pull. Honestly. Well played by the Rubik. Well played. Very impressive. So Templar Assassin again doing very well. 43 to 11. That's nuts. That's insane. She is already level 6 ahead of the Zeus. She is how many? She's almost a full complete level ahead of the Zeus. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's insane. Yeah. So Tishy getting outplayed pretty hard in this lane. And Templar Assassin, let's see, she did some stacks for herself. No, this is gonna be the first stack here. Is there a stack here? No, there isn't a stack. So yeah, first stack for her. Let's see if she gets the 6-minute rune. Don't know who got the 4-minute rune though. Oh, it's Tishy who bottled a double damage rune. And yeah, so she got that 4-minute rune. We'll see the 6-minute rune, who it goes to. Ricky Merity, unfortunately disconnected. Legion Commander, a hard target to take down, has a ring of protection. 10 stick charges, a bracer, boots as well as a magic wand upgrade coming in. So pretty hard to take down, and both of them already have boots, which means that the Ignite from the Ogre isn't going to do too much, even if it is, okay, the movement speed slow is 22%. Okay, it's still significant, but with boots, it's not super bad. Ricky also doesn't have a point in smoke screen here, so not yet, of course. So yeah, it's gonna be okay for them to just walk out of whatever initiation that is thrown on them in bot lane, unless Templar Assassin comes in for the kill here, but I don't think she'll make the rotation here. Ricky seems to be doing just fine. The bigger kill, of course, would be up here on the lifestealer, but that's a hard kill to get. That's a hard kill to get for sure. But yeah, pressuring this tower here would be very, very good for the Radiant. And yeah, it frees up a lot more space and it forces the lifestealer back into the jungle. Picking out the outpost, knowing that it was taken just now, just before 5 minutes. Alright, Zeus. Going for arcane boots, nothing too out of the ordinary. Wait. Does the ogre have a blink dagger queued up? For real? Wait. How come the blink dagger logo is on this side here? Is it just where you get your TPs? Oh, you can set it, right? Can you set it? Because everybody else's one is a TP scroll. How come hers is a blink dagger? Okay, Ricky doesn't have anything right now. I think because Ricky's DC, but everybody else's is a TP scroll. Can you set that shit? I'm so confused. I don't think I've seen this. Is there an option to do this? No? No? What is it? Wow, if anybody knows what that is, please tell me because I really want to know too, man. Yeah. What the? How come hers is the Blink Dagger so special? I also want. I'll put a Divine Rapier in there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Divine Rapier. It's the only. It's the best possible item to put there. How? Oh, I'm so confused right now. Hers is a Blink Dagger, and it makes me think that like, oh yeah, Ogre, she's gonna go for a Blink Dagger. Can I? Do I drag and drop it in there or something like that? Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Okay, come on, Meredy, you can make it back. I'm looking forward to seeing your carry Ricky, even though you normally play off lane. But yeah, carry Ricky always interesting. The smoke screen is gonna mess with the Lifestealer and the Legion Commander quite a bit because these are melee heroes and they tend to and because of the range of the smoke cloud, right? So fighting in close quarters with Ricky is gonna be a problem for them. Until of course, like Keisha can get off the rage in the smoke cloud, she's gonna have the rage first before she goes into the smoke cloud. So that is something that she's gonna have to be wary of. Legion Commander, of course, cannot use press the attack or overwhelming odds in the smoke cloud itself, neither can she cast duel, so uh she's gonna get they have to get the initiation first, before the Ricky comes in. And that will be yeah, that'll be just fine for them. Of course, also looking the Rubik and or the Lion probably be looking to get a 4 staff eventually to get out of the smoke cloud, sorry, the smoke cloud, to help any of the cores get out of the smoke cloud. Yeah, 4 staff is most definitely the item here. Yeah, it's pretty good against Templar Assassin as well to prevent her from, because she gets a slow on you using the traps, and you wanna be able to 4 staff yourself out of range of danger. Okay, you know what? We have time. Let's go look at some cosmetics here. Sand King. Is this a naked Sand King? Huh. No. He has the arms thing here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, has the arms, Baron, Vector. Is an immortal here? Oh right, is this the one from TI? Okay, I don't know. It doesn't look so nice on the screen. This is yeah, it's like a throbbing claw over here, and they have the caustic guard, which is the shoulder. Okay, I'd give this. Okay, at least Janeiro, she's got clothes on. She didn't come into this particular match, completely naked. Like some people do, okay? Not gonna name names, but some people they come into the match completely naked with no shame whatsoever. So at least okay, Janeiro's got one immortal, doesn't have anything nice on the tail, but okay, that's gonna be a 6 out of 10 for me. 6 out of 10. Okay, Mirana. Oh my god, that was what the oh, the siege creep was blocking. Okay, Mirana, you can't really tell from here, but she does seem to have a really nice cape going on there, and she has the arrows as well. I can't really tell about the mount either because it's kind of blocked. Okay, but never mind. Oh no, Ricky cannot connect because of a bug, and we will remake with the same heroes. Oh my god. Today is not the day. Oh, today is not a good day to be playing Dota. Okay, but anyway, hold on. Can I find Mirana's thing? No, I can't. Hold on. Holy crap, today is not a good day. Mirana, oh wow, 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 wow. All the relics and a full decked out set. Yeah, all right, Miranda. She's gonna get for effort and for wow, coordination, beautiful mount. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Okay. Anyway, it looks like I will. It looks like we're remaking this. Oh no, that's a big pepper hands, guys. But I will see you in the new lobby. Okay, so hang in there, and yeah, I will get you your game coming up very very soon. Okay, guys. Oh my God, that's actually not. This is not a good day, man. Okay, be right back. Hold up. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna try to settle this thing here. Let's go to a let's go to a waiting scene first. Okay, we'll go to a waiting scene and give us some time. Okay, I'm so sorry about that, guys, but I appreciate your patience and waiting for this to start. Okay, give us some time. I will restart very, very soon. All right, you guys, we're back, and the girls they've just repicked all the heroes. It's the same as before. Okay. Yeah, and we'll be going straight back into the game. So, yes, I'm so sorry for the technical difficulties again. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat this again. Rule number one of esports: there will always be delays. Okay, and that's just unfortunately the way things have to be. Okay, let's see. Game? Where are you? Hello?
Prepare for battle.
Hello, game? Alright, game's up. I was confused for a moment. It was laggy like Ricky's game. So unfortunately there was first blood just now that had been already shed, and the first blood went the way of the Dire. And yeah, it wasn't much action going on. We'll see if it's a repeat of the fact that the top three cores were from the Radiant, right? It was TA who was dominating the last hit charts, and yeah, Zoo struggling to keep up, almost a full level behind, and yeah, Ricky doing very well in the safe lane. Legion Commander trying the best to keep to give Ricky a run for her money, but not really surviving. Yeah, no doubt,
30
but
seconds to battle.
not doing super hot either. So yeah, we'll see if this is another case of the Radiant coming out top from the laning stage. Okay, so let's reintroduce the girls again. We've got Janeru on the Sand King in the off lane, and Clown playing the Mirana. TA will be played mid by NTY Gogo. Ricky will be played in the safe lane by the King, Meredy, as well as Hitams on the Ogre Magi. Alright, the Battle for the Runes comes out. Panda on that, Legion Commander, as well as the Rubik and Tishy. They'll be going in for Hitams. It looks like they'll be going first blood here on this Ogre Magi, who is tanky but not super tanky against the magic damage coming out from the Zeus. So getting that first kill by Tishy, she's going to be very happy about it. It puts her just 200 gold short of a bottle, actually. So she's going to get a very quick bottle, and we'll see if this is able to swing the tide for her in this particular lane here. Because, of course, Templar Assassin known to be a lane dominator here. Jesus, my words. So known to be a lane dominator, so she is gonna be, farming up a storm for sure. And again, arrow nails Marla in the face. She takes a lot of damage for that, but does have 4 tangles and 2 branches, so should be fine. Sand King versus Kisha here. Kisha on the Lifestealer should be doing fine in this matchup. We'll see if Marla is able to get anything. She gets the range creep with the arrow, so that's pretty nice. Alright, so first blood already going differently. It goes to the Dire still, but it's on the Ogre Magi this time. And I think they're probably happier about this first blood going the way of the Ogre. No, as in the first blood being the Ogre Magi, because the last time it was the Sand King, so that's your off laner who dies, and you're not super happy about that. But yeah, now that it's actually Hitams who goes down, is it Ogre, big, strong, tanky, has the Orb of Venom. Yeah, it should be quite a menace in this lane as long as it's not as much magic damage to be dealt with here. Yeah, that's not. There is some overwhelming odds and there is some Fate Bolt as well, but that's about it. Rubik attempting to get the pull off here, but not quite making it. It was very close. The ward dropped in a different position this time actually, so it doesn't block the cam again. But Hitams doesn't come with a sentry, so she won't be able to get the D-ward on that. I'm surprised actually no one brought a sentry over here. Wait, sorry, not that no one brought a sentry. Sorry, Ricky doesn't go for, what do you call it? Doesn't have the invisibility until level 6 now. So rework the Ricky means that you don't have to wait for the sentry in lane here. Okay, so now Mirana trying to contest the pull, gets the kill onto Aluka's career actually. So, and a taunt just for good measure. Yeah, she's not gonna be able to get the pull off from the hard cam to the lane there, so arrow is going to not nail Marla. She's going to be able to sidestep that. TA not with a decent lead, but not quite as insane as before. But of course, it's just 3 minutes into the game. She is 12 and 5, sorry, 12 and 6, and yeah, very very even with Tishy now. The lane's going very differently this time. I think Tishy figuring out how to play this lane. And Legion Commander actually now at the top of the net worth, 17-1. Well, Ricky and Legion Commander right now super close, 17 and 18. They're just trading one after the other, and very aggressive on Panda. Panda, same thing again, same build with the stick as well as the bracer. Can they go anything on the bracer? They get a lot of damage onto the Legion, but Legion's super strong. A lot of creeps around the area. They probably don't want to go onto this here. Rubik is preparing for the 4-minute runes. Yeah, probably preparing for it. It's going to be an arcane rune. Oh, the League of Legends rune. Tishy's going to be so happy about that. She actually smokes up. She looks like she's going for a gank on mid. Doesn't quite have shoes yet, but has decent movement speed. Or is she just going to put out the ward? Yeah, she's going to plop down the ward. Gonna plop down the ward. They want to watch this camp here. So because TA wants to farm this area here, right? Yeah, so she's gonna put the ward there so that they can watch and yeah, take the outpost as well before 5 minutes. Panda and Hitams are gonna be battling it out against each other. Just adding on to the stick charges of that Legion Commander. More careers going down again. That's Aluka's career going down yet again before the 5-minute mark. What was it delivering? No, I don't think I can't tell what it had inside it. Can I see? No, I can't see what the career had. It's a very nice stack that Mirana has made here. Marla attempting to contest this, but runes, friends. They'll be going instead onto the Sand King. Sand King gets the stun out onto Marla, and Marla's the one who's going to be going down instead. And yeah, that's going to be an easy rune for Mirana. Mirana's just going to get the rune for herself. And bot lane here, Hitam's got the rune. Tishy got the other bounty rune. So at least that's one rune going the way of the Radiant. And yeah, okay, so look at it. TA here. Coming up, and she just finished a little stack that she made for herself. Level 5. And now, yeah, the discrepancy is not as significant as before, for sure. She was almost a full level ahead of Tishy, but now Tishy, of course, Tishy had that first blood advantage going her way, so that was a big chunk of EXP that she was very happy with. Alright, so Hitams again going in forward, gonna get aggressive, but so is Jay. And Jay with the headdress is gonna be regenning, doesn't need any kind of regen for herself whatsoever. Oh no, Ricky's career! More careers going down here! But it did deliver what it came for. And now Jay will be dropping very low. The blood, ooh, okay, not quite level 6 on Legion yet. That would have been a kill for sure. But yeah, oh no, career is going down left, right, and center. Oh, another arrow, nailing Marla in the face here. The stun from the Sand King follows up, and yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Marla's gonna fall again. And now the Lifestealer's looking to get aggressive onto the Sand King, but Sand King is pretty tanky. He does have the Ring of Basilius here. Sorry, not the Ring of Basilius. Just generally very tanky, Sand King 900 health. Lifestealer not quite able to do anything much. Opted for the chainmail instead of the claws, so she doesn't quite have enough attack damage. Now look at TA again, edging out over everybody else in terms of last hits as expected. 48-8. Yeah, she's farming very well for herself. Level 7 as compared to, holy crap, now I think, yeah, she's a full level. She is a full level ahead of Tishy. Obviously because the fact that Zeus doesn't farm quite as quickly as this TA. So that's just the way it is. And yeah. So let's look at net worth for a bit. Yeah, TA is sitting at the top again. Followed closely by the Zeus and the Lifestealer trying to make it up there. Trying to make it up there. So Ricky also. So it's a very even distribution of net worth now. And yeah, game is much closer than the previous one. Jineru getting caught up by the stun is manages to stun away, but that's going to be a missed opportunity for kills. She has stunned forward. I think Clown, the Mirana would have been able to follow up for sure. Sentry's not available. Trusa is not available. There is an Arcane Rune. Will she be able to deward the Sentry? Yeah, she'll be able to get the Sentry for sure. So now they'll be able to go on to Janeiro. Janeiro is going to stun away. The arrow is going to miss. Can they get the Sand King? Yeah, last hit! Yeah, they do get the Sand King. And yeah, the Zeus out is just not gonna accomplish much. She's gonna drop Kisha really low, but she's just gonna tango it up. She also has a salve, I believe. Oh no, she no longer has a salve, but she does have lifesteal, of course. So she's gonna be fine. Yet another stack. This is a very big stack here, and it's a very dangerous one to have as well because there is a Sand King in the game. He can just Sandstorm, stun, and yeah, there's not a thing you can do. Does he have a point into... No point into Caustic yet, so will not be able to take the stack super fast, but I think with 3 points into Sandstorm, it should dissuade anybody from really coming near and stopping them from contesting the stack. So Lifestealer doesn't quite take stacks very well. Oh, Jay coming in. Going in, but they're not too afraid of the Rubik here. There's a level 4 Rubik versus a level 9 TA. Okay, the trap misses. Yeah, level 9 TA, level 8. Oh, that doesn't feel too good, honestly. 10-minute runes coming up. This is the kill lane here. They're going on to the Mirana. Okay, you guys hook. Oh, lift up. Oh no, they stacked a little bit of the stuns, but it doesn't matter because Mirana is gonna go down. Alright, they see the big stack here. They're gonna get the D ward, and Rubik is going to get the bounty rune. So very nice bit of efficiency there for the Dire. Bot lane here, Panda is level 7, and so is the Riki. But she doesn't quite have the ability to take down the Riki yet. Oh, the sentry actually does spot out. Yep. She's gonna get the duo onto the Riki here. The Riki doesn't quite have smoke cloud, has to be careful. Probably doesn't want to duo either of them. Riki 900 HP, Ogre 900 as well. Probably doesn't have enough damage here. Alright. Looks like this stack is the one they're going to try to contest. Yeah, see Sand King getting the stun out to the stacks. As well as Mirana getting the arrow into the large creep. I believe most of that stack went to the way of the Radiant. For sure. Oh, at bot lane, the duo actually. The duo onto Hitams here is able to get them out. Yeah, so that's the duo here. Yeah, 10 duo victory. Fight recap. Who was the one who dealt the damage? Riki. So I believe it was probably the Ogre who dealt damage here. I'm not sure. Okay, first death that I missed. Oh no, and I spoke too soon because I missed again. The Mirana dying up here. But yeah, I think Finger was used as well. Do I have the fight recap coming up? Yeah, fight recap coming up here. Finger was used. Mirana playing too far out, forgetting that Lion with that, you know, level 6 bonus. That's a huge burst of damage, and that's another finger charge. That's one finger charge to the Lion. And TA also taking this mid tier 1 here without contest. Huge for the TA because this gives up a lot of map control for the side of the Dire. Tichy level 9, TA level 11. Oh Jesus! Stacking for herself, just farming up a storm. Has a Desolator in about 1,000 gold time. That's insane. There's some farm going on there on the TA, man. Okay, Panda doing very well for herself, very happy with this lane. Riki not quite as happy. Level 9 versus level 8 of the Riki, but Riki with the Diffusal Blade is gonna be pretty terrifying for most of the supports. Riki with the Shadow Blade, sorry, with the Smoke Cloud. Yeah, Janeiro, they try to go onto her. They have Dust out here, they're gonna find Janeiro. The Rage up onto Janeiro, the Hex as well onto the onto the Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi probably dead. The ult from Zeus doesn't finish her off, but it does help lend a helping hand. And now Riki going in, trying to go for Marla, but Marla does go down, and they'll try to get return kill. Janitor Dota one more time onto Jade. Okay. Ricky is quite able to finish up, but no, feeds a lot of kills actually to the lifestealer. So both of the carries doing, we're quite happy with this exchange here, I guess. Ricky getting involved very, very early on in the fight. Yeah, it's just the way Ricky tends to play. The sentry placement, honestly, working out very, very well in favor of both sides actually. Alright, they're gonna get a stun again onto Kesha, but Kesha's gonna rage and walk away. The smoke cloud not fast enough to stop her from activating that rage. They know the Zeus is in the area. Tishy, Marla. Oh, they're gonna get the stun again on the lifestealer. The Hex goes out again. Can they get anything on the Kesha? Kesha's still alive. Gets infested into Marla. Marla, run away. The arrow nails Zeus in the face. Can they get anything here? TA has shown up to the fight as well. Yeah, Zeus goes down. The stun from the Sand King misses. Marla, you've got to go away. You've got precious cargo in you. And yeah, it's gonna be 5 Radiant heroes top. And they will take this tower. Marla, no, don't show your face. No, you shouldn't have gone at all. Oh no. She feeds away her life, but the lifestealer does get out in the end. 5 heroes top. I don't think you defend this, man. You just hide in the trees and you back off, man. Yeah, so that will be a fight in favor of the Radiant for sure. They do bring 5 heroes, but they get a bunch of objectives and they do get a lot. They do get a lot of kills, so they should be pretty happy with that. Especially having taken down this mid tier 1, taking down this tier on top here is pretty good. Especially since the one at bot here went down already to the Legion Commander. So, oh, top lane they do get, sorry, mid lane here. It is the TA getting the kill onto, wow, onto the Lifestealer. Big kills for her. You know, only increasing her net worth even more. She's 8.4k, and the next Dire hero is 6k behind her. It's sorry, not 6k behind. It's 2k behind her. 6,000 net worth behind her.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now let's see if she wants to go for more. Marla has been slowed down. Is hexed and stunned. Probably doesn't want to exchange for more. Lots of people coming in. Antigo is gonna get dueled as well, and I think this is gonna be a questionable play at best. 4 heroes from the Dire beating down upon the TA. Yeah, TA a little bit questionable there. Not quite sure what she was going for. Not quite sure what she expected. No vision, nothing. You're going in, wanting. She wanted the lion kill very, very, very badly. She wanted the lion kill for sure. Alright. Now, Ricky, 2 Rave Bands, 1 more Blade of Alacrity coming in, and a Diffusal soon. I would say probably 17-minute Diffusal. Lifestealer went for the Maelstrom into a Halberd. Yeah, Halberd to stop the TA. Seems about right. And now TA with the Deso as well as the Blink Dagger at 16 minutes into the game with a bottle with bottle treads. Brave Band, she is fat. She is like... She's a couple of Americans fat, not gonna lie. She is incredible. Incredibly farm. 16 minutes, that's ridiculous. Okay, so the Dire, they are grouped up here. The call is to go for a smoke. And they ping out the TA, who is bravely pushing the tower here with the backup of the Ogre. But it's just an Ogre and nobody else. They're probably going to get this kill. Yeah, they're going to go onto the Ogre instead and get the kill onto the Ogre. Yeah, can they catch anything more? Templar Assassin does have a blink coming up. She's going to get herself away. And the Legion Commander is coming in from the back lines. She wants to intercept the TA, but TA is going to walk forward, sees the Lion. She wants to go for the Lion, maybe? The team is a little bit split up here. Okay, they get the duo here onto the Mirana instead. Yeah, the Legion Commander carrying in the Lifestealer, so that's nice. They don't get the TA, okay. They're turning back for the TA actually, okay. TA, she's probably gonna have, she doesn't have a blink. She's gonna go forward. She finds the Rubik here. Can she burst the Rubik down? She gets lifted up. The stun misses as well, but the Hex goes out. A follow-up from the Ogre Magi. Yeah, they're gonna back away. They didn't hit the spells, so they're gonna have to back away. Alright, instead going on to Marla, the stun, not enough, she goes down.
You never could keep a secret.
Rubik. pinging out the regeneration rune. And now they're trying to go for the rune here. Tishi is gonna probably drop to this. Yeah, that's right. Even though she gets the regeneration rune, she pays for it with her life. Meredy has the diffuser already. Yeah, definitely for sure. And yeah. Now with the diffuser, things get really scary for the supports. They don't quite have any kind of defensive items yet. Rubik, going for Aether Lens. No 4 stars inside. No 4 stars inside. Yeah, so that's gonna be a bit of a they're gonna be wanting 4 stars for sure. Life Stealer, you know, and the Legion Commander, they cannot get out of smoke screen. They want to get away from the TA. Alright, so the call is to go for Roshan. It's a very, very early pre-20-minute Roshan, so Roshan's pretty weak, and with the Desolator, they're gonna make quick work of the Roshan. Oh, but the arrow misses though. The arrow manages to miss everybody. Yeah, but that's alright, because they didn't need the arrow. They're still gonna be able to take down Roshan. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 19 minutes, the call is to go for the outpost. Yeah, if they get the outpost, it's going to be double outpost. But at bot lane here, it looks like they were trying to go on to the Riki, and they do get the Riki. Riki caught up by herself. Probably was trying to get the tower. The tower is very low. Can they actually come back and take this? Can they come back and take this outpost? No, probably not. Probably try to get this one instead. Marla wants to get this outpost instead. Yeah, Marla will be getting this outpost instead. So they trade one outpost for another at the 20-minute mark. Oh, the Radiant will not be able to find anything on the top here. They do have aggressive vision there, but they still cannot find. They won't be able to find anybody there because they're all on the bottom half of the map. Mid tier 1 here at for the Radiant still up. It's probably something they want to prioritize.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Arrow is fishing and misses. They're not going to be able to find the Life Stealer who's invisible. The Riki, they know the Riki's here. Is she going to go on to the TA? Yeah, lift up on the TA. They're going to go on to the TA, but TA does have the Aegis, okay? Friends, are they going to go forward? They were trying to go for the Zeus in the background, actually. They take down the Zeus, but they've left the TA alone. So in comes the Epicenter. Epic enter from the Sand King. Takes out the Life Stealer. Can they find anything more? They're probably going to find the Rubik here. 4 heroes. Hold up. Yeah, Rubik in the Sandstorm, by the way. No True Sight. Ah, man. True Sight is too expensive. It looks like they'll just settle for the tower instead. Jay gonna be able to make it out in time. Nah, there's nothing they can really... The slow does catch on to the Rubik. Yeah, Rubik is pretty much dead. The Hex from Marla's not gonna solve. The 2-man stun, but Riki is going for Marla. Marla doesn't quite have any more spells to cast, so... That's gonna be a 4 for nothing. They get the Aegis on the side of the Radiant, but you don't really want to jump the TA with the Aegis, you know? Yeah, TA with the Aegis, you know, making plays. They can probably push in this bottom lane a bit, but of course, you look at this tier 1 here. It's deniable, come on! You guys should have denied this. Come on, Lifestealer. Just walk forward a little bit and deny that tower. Lifestealer does have the Halberd coming up very soon. Ooh, they pick out the Life Stealer. They know he's there. They know she's there. They lift up the tier again. No Aegis this time. There's a duel. The arrow is gonna nail Tishi in the face, and now the Ricky's gonna go for the Zeus, and she finishes it off. Stun in from the Sand King again. Catches onto the Life Stealer. Life Stealer caught in the cloud. Burst down by the TA. It's a 3-man stun. It's nice, but is it nice enough? Yes, they get Stella at the very least on the Mirana. Okay, but they're going in forward, and now Janeru gets taken down by the finger, but Lion's gonna pay for it with her life. Panda doesn't quite have the duel anymore. She's gonna be chased down. Can they get any more here? Are they gonna be diving out of tier 4s? Nah, they're gonna back off and take this bot tier 1. This mid tier 1. Sorry, mid tier 2. And they do lose the Sand King and the Mirana, but again, they lose the Life Stealer. Like, the Life Stealer position in the cloud again, and the follow-up stun from the Sand King. Beautiful, beautiful plays from the Radiant. And yeah, right now, they are deservedly 5k ahead. Okay, alright, TA probably gonna go for this tower. Yeah, 1 hit. Probably is all it's gonna take. 1 hit. Can I describe which team is which team by using Team 1, Team 2, Team 3? So, I believe that for underside the Radiant now, it's Team 1. And on the side of the Dire, it's Team 2. So I hope that helps you out, sir.
The prize is mine.
Okay, so what can the Dire do to get back in the game? They do have the good combination of the Legion into the life stealer in the Legion, and then after that they're getting the duel. They can always be followed off by the Zeus. Oh, okay. Speaking of which, they find the Mirana, so that's pretty nice. 92 duel damage already going the way of the Legion Commander. So Legion Commander still doing pretty well. He's looking at 10k net worth. Okay, still above the Ricky, but of course not very near the Templar Assassin, who already has a BKB. Already has a BKB. This means that all the supports on the side of the Dire are toast, okay, including Zeus. Legion Commander is going to have to prioritize dueling the Templar Assassin, but can she really do it because of the follow-up from the Ricky and the Sand King? Can you really prioritize the duel on the TA, or do you just completely avoid the TA? This seems to be the case that you don't wanna you don't wanna face this unstoppable TA like head on right now. And Ricky with a basher as well as the diffusal blade. Yeah, also another scary force to be dealt with, you know, because if you don't take out if you don't duel the TA, then the Ricky takes out your supports. And if you don't duel and then if you duel the Ricky instead, then the TA takes out your supports. Your supports are completely defenseless. Okay, so anyway, they're gonna pop the Moonlight Shadow. Scan hits. Oh no! The scan hits and it's gonna be on a illusion, guys. Oh no. Alright, they weren't smoked up. They weren't smoked up. Yeah, okay, alright. Getting debated by an illusion of pandas. She's gonna be laughing her way to the bank. But instead, they're gonna go on to Tishy again. But now now the Ricky seems to be the one caught in a bit of trouble. Or not. Yeah, she gets fingered, but it's not gonna be enough. Panda wanting to get a kill under them. But oh, okay, they do take down the Ricky by the Zeus ult. Okay, but they're gonna be chasing for more. Kesha. She's gonna run herself back to base. Buy back from the Lion as well. And yeah, they're gonna be retreating right now. Okay. So Ricky getting a little bit too aggressive there. And forgetting about the Zeus, not quite able to get, you know, that kill, and she got hexed up and stunned. Didn't give away dual damage. That's pretty nice. But still, it was a problem. It was a problem not getting the kill immediately off the bat. Oh, okay. Who do they find here in the river? They find the Ogre Magi. They want to get the dual damage onto him. Yeah, they're gonna get the dual, and that's gonna be easy damage. 110 damage for the Legion Commander now. Level 3 duel. Legion scaling very well, doing very well for herself. Let's see if she's able to keep her team going. 6k net worth lead for the Radiant. Legion is the hope of the Dire. Okay, mid lane, who are they looking for? They find Kesha, but Kesha gets the rage off, and they'll decide to back off because damage from Jay in that sense, a little bit too much. But Kesha, not very strong. Does she have her? Yeah, she has the Halberd finally here on board. But if T gets the BKB off first, she's not gonna be able to Halberd anybody. Can Halberd the Ricky, but she has to find the Ricky first, and to get in range to Halberd the Ricky. Okay, finishing a nice stack here. Tishy's levels, huh? You're gonna be concerned. This is a mid lane Zeus and only has 8k net worth to her name. The Rubik is higher level than she is. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a concern. Not keeping it up in farm as a mid lane Zeus, that's gotta feel pretty bad. Alright, are they going to be smoking up here? They do get the Life Stealer into the Legion Commander to perform, you know, the cheesy combos. Now with a Black King bar on the Legion Commander, she is unstoppable. They ping out the TA. She goes forward. They see the TA. Yes, gets the duel! The TA! She's going to go down! That's the highest net worth hero that the Dire managed to take down. And the Legion Commander keeping them in the game here. Alright, so yeah, that's the way they do it. Life Stealer into Legion. Find the target, kill that target, Zeus out for vision, and yeah, easy clap. Let's see what if they are able to get this tower here. The creep wave not quite there yet, but okay, and it doesn't seem like the Radiant want to defend this tower here. Well, T consider going for a Lincoln's. No, actually she's going for a Daedalus. Has the Crystallis already. The Radiant are not in a position to defend this. Ricky is all the way top. And yeah, Outpost was taken a while back. Can they really finish off this tower though? Arrow, Fishers. It's gonna miss. Now the Radiant, they've come in. Ricky, not quite there yet. Yeah, but this tower should go down. And yeah, not quite able to take a fight there. Bottom tower goes down. Can they stop the TPs from going out here? They know that the top tier, oh, Lifestealers TPs going on for very long. Alright, but they're hanging around. They're still sticking around to farm a little bit. The Radiant, can they find anything more? No, they're not gonna be able to find anything. And TA has respawned. So has Roshan, I believe. Yeah, Roshan is up for the taking. Now with a cheese. Oh no. Oh no, good game, well played. Alright, 4 finger charges on the Lion. Legion Commander, 136 dual damage. Also going for a Halberd of her own. And again, they're gonna go again and do the same thing, exact same thing. Blink in, get the duo off, Lifestealer pops out. Yeah, and then probably the call should be to go for Roshan. But the Radiant, they're also smoked up. They're probably going to run into each other on the river. Clown, her smoke pops. She finds the Lion. They get the Hex onto the Mirana. The stun goes forward. They find... Oh, they immediately delete the Ogre. Okay, but that's not really the one you want to go for. And now the Ricky, very, very low on health, is disarmed. Panda going straight onto the Ricky, but Ricky's able to get away. Can she get anything out of there? Yeah, okay, that's all that's going to be. The Sand King as well as the thing about... Okay, TA going in. Gets the stun on the TA. Can she actually get anything else? Mono, she's alone. She's got no friends. Oh no, the TA, she's gonna put herself in, but she's gonna go down in the end. Invisibility is not invincibility in this case. Oh no, did the TA get her BKB? Yeah, she did get her BKB off actually. And yeah, that's going to be a 4-for-1 for the Dire. They've got back they pulled up back the net worth. The net worth. Oh, fight recap. Okay, never mind. But they were 6k lead ahead. They had a 6k lead on the Radiant, and now it's just down to less than 1k. Look at this. Look at that drop. Look at that drop. Right there. Look, this game is not over, and it's not as even. And it is pretty even actually. It was not as one-sided as the stats initially showed. And now look at Legion. 14k net worth lead. 14k net worth to the 16k of the TA. Just 2k behind her. This is doable. And the Ricky struggling to keep up. Can they get the Roshan off of this? Yeah, Legion is the real carry right now. And Marla, of course, scaling with the fingers, you know, infinite scaling on the side of the Radiant. Sorry, on the side of the Dire. You get more damage, you get more finger charges. Yeah. So always nice, always nice. Can the Radiant really do anything? They're not in position. No, they're not in position. Age is going the way of Aluka and the Lifestealer. Ricky trying to build up towards a butterfly. I mean, butterfly is nice and all, but it's a lot of survivability, a lot of the magic bursts from the side of the Dire that Ricky is quite unable to survive. Like in that last engagement, Ricky was dropped down to got fingered and was dropped down to something like 1/5 health already, and then yeah, made a great escape eventually with the Mirana, but not able to man up and fight. Alright. Fairy Fire in the backpack. Greater Fairy Fire in the backpack, I mean. The backstep multiplier should be quite nice on the Ricky. And now with the Aegis in hand for the Dire, it's the first time that the net worth has swung in favor of the Dire. Double Halberd on the side of the Dire. I really like this coming out from them. And yeah, doing very well. Now Zeus one component away from her Aghanims. And that's going to be even more problematic than you know, in fights already. Is there a pipe on the side of the of the Radiant? Yeah, the Radiant, the Ogre is going for a pipe. Yep, definitely need to go for a pipe. Yeah, get the sentry out. Yep. Ooh, Rubik stole traps. Now they've got a bunch of traps out here by themselves. Okay, Legion Commander, this time not with the help of the Lifestealer. She can probably solo anybody else by herself. Yeah, Legion showing on the map. The Radiant be like, whew, we know where the Legion is. She ain't hunting us. Alright, and the call is to go for this top tier one, which has lived for way too long. Okay, 33 minutes in the game and it's still up. Yeah, they're probably not going to defend this at all. Not worth. TA is still farming. Just went for a Daedalus instead. Not afraid of getting dueled at all. Just gonna just play carefully. And yeah, they're gonna go for this bot tier 2 as well. This top tier 2, I mean. And to see if the TA can actually trade here, in this case. This one is a very healthy tower. But TA obviously with a lot of damage. They should be able to glyph this though. But they are knocking on the front door. They are knocking on the front door of this tier 3 here. So, ooh. Let's see when TA wants to come out. So TA is ratting over here. So is the Ricky. So the lanes are not very favorable for the Dire. They do have the creep wave here. But the rest, there's pressure being exerted on other lanes. So the Radiant doing what they can, given the situation, knowing that there's an Aegis in hand on the side of the Radiant, on the side of the Dire. So they want to, push their advantage. They're going to try to push as much as they can in the lanes. And yeah, so that things are unfavorable for the Dire as much as possible. Aghanim Scepter already up for the Zeus. Level 16 only, but at least with the Aghanim Scepter, she's going to be able to cast her skills globally, no matter where the Legion and the Lifestealer are going to go. She's going to be there as well, in the form of a Nimbus. TA probably will get this tower. There is a glyph on the side of the Dire, but I don't think they want to use it. They would probably want to save this for if higher, if they go into high ground. But yeah. Let's see if they want to trade a lane of Rex. Let's look at neutral items here. Ricky with the Fairy Fire. Ricky might want to go for the Orb of Destruction instead. I don't know. The Fairy Fire does give damage, but oh, okay, so this tower is dropping really fast, and TA is not TPing back yet, actually, opting to go for the tower, and it looks like now the Dire, they're just going to beat down on the Rex. Yeah, they take down the range Rex already. TA has TP'd back. Can they actually do anything to save the melee Rex? Yeah, the stun from the Sand King goes in. Beautiful. The initiation, it goes out. They immediately take down the Zeus. There's no more duo, but the duo is out on 2. The Ricky. Oh no, they take down the Ricky and the Sand King as well. And that's just the Aegis on the Lifestealer. Are they going to get Rex? Yeah, they do. The arrow nails the face of, it goes into the face of the Lifestealer, but can she really do anything else? TA is going to go forward. The buyback from the Sand King is going to be able to get a nice 2-man stun. Panda just dropped in the end. Buyback from the Ricky. And Janeru is going to die back, I think, in the end. No, she still lives, actually. She stands forward again, and wow, beautiful place. Even with the Aegis here, can they get anything out of this? Can she burst on the Rubik? No, Rubik's the only one who's going to live to tell the tale. They do get a lane of Rex, but they trade 4 heroes for this. There is the glyph on the Dire, so even if they try to push forward, they can still delay this a little bit, but Lifestealer has no buyback. Okay. Yeah, what a beautiful buyback from the Sand King, and knowing the exact limits of her hero, even when she was at such a low health, she opted to go back into the fight and to take out that Lion, who had no more spells anymore. Lion does have a 4 staff now, so yeah, that's really good. Okay, we've got a pause coming in. Wow, this game, honestly, this is a fantastic game, one that we've been rewarded with after that super long wait. Okay, now we finally have good games. We have a really good game on our hands. Okay, so look at this. So they were, hold on, let's look at net worth here. So they were here, okay, and then they dropped really far down because of the fight at mid lane, and then the Dire got Roshan after that. And yeah, so they've tried to stem the hemorrhaging a little bit with that fight just now, but unfortunately it was a buyback from both the Ricky and the Sand King, which is why the net worth didn't swing as much in their favor as they would have thought. Okay, So they're gonna be able to delay this for a little bit because there is a glyph on the side of the Dire, but we'll see. The Life Stealer doesn't have buyback, neither does the Lion. I don't know if the Legion wants to buyback right now at 27 minutes into the game. 27 seconds, sorry, not 27. Yep, the glyph. This game is gonna delay for a bit. They're gonna kill the cards as well. Okay, 11 seconds to the Life Stealer respawns, and the call is to back off. Yeah, so they keep the tower healthy. They even have a repair kit going on. Repair kit, by the way. Do the Radiant have a repair kit? No, the Radiant actually don't have a repair kit. Yeah, Ricky took the Orb of Destruction in the end. Yep. I think having used up all the Fairy Fire? Used up all the Fairy? No, Su has one of the Fairy Fire actually. Yeah, the Ring of Aquila right now at this point in time is not the most valuable. TA Daedalus, 3.2k gold in the backpack. What is she going for now? The Dire, they're hunting. They want something. Panda going in aggressively forward. 188 dual damage to her name. Ward in the base here, you know. Watches them. Should get that reward out. Jineru, Veil as well as Crimson Guard. Very strong, very tanky. Yeah, they're gonna get the D-Ward here. Havoc Hammer, Ninja Gear, smoke up from them. Not spotted up by the ward, but I think the Radiant should be able to guess this. Yeah, they're gonna go in towards the offlane jungle here. Who are they gonna bump into? They find the Sand King, the smoke breaks. The Sand King go forward. Yeah, oh no, get the kill to Jineru. That's gonna be a dieback onto her. There's no threat of the duel, but the Sand King has been such a big deal. It's such a big part of the team fights. And can the Radiant really hold without their Sand King? Oh no. Sand King has been such a big part of their fights. Getting the multiple men stuns and just disabling and, you know, being a pain in the butt for the Life Stealer. No glyph on the Radiant. The arrow. It's gonna be dispelled immediately. This looks to be a lane of Rex. Again, I don't know how they're gonna initiate on this. The TA, can she do anything about this? Arrow, vicious, goes in forward. Okay, alright, she goes in for the life, goes in immediately for the Legion. Legion is very, very strong, but not strong enough. Pops the BKB, can she be finished off? But no, in the end, it's the Ogre who gets finished off instead. Ricky dropping, that's gonna be a dieback here. And now TA not able to do anything, not able to burst that, not able to burst the Legion Commander down, who lives on the dot of hell. The duo comes back in for the revenge, and the TA's got to buy back for this. They got to defend. They've got 14 seconds, 13 seconds till the Sand King comes back up, but they've got no Ricky, they've got no carry now. They're gonna go in for the Life Stealer, but Life Stealer is super strong and super tanky. They're gonna take the bot lane of Rax. They haven't finished the mid yet, but the Life Stealer will probably make quick work of that. And 9k net worth lead for the Dire. Oh my goodness, what a comeback! There's gonna be mega creeps. Sand King is not gonna be able to do enough. The epicenter's not gonna really hit anybody. And now Legion Commander 15 seconds to the duel. No, she's just gonna right click the crap out of them. Gets dusted up in the end. And oh no, Sand King. It's gonna go down in the end. Dead for 62 seconds. No buyback. Ricky still dead for 50 seconds. And yeah, TA not quite able to secure anything, even with the insane lead that she had in the beginning. Oh, what a game, man! You want to look at the what Dota Plus is? You look at this. It was so firmly in favor of the Radiant, but not anymore. And now the duo goes out onto the TA. It looks like will be able to take down the Legion. Yeah, finally she does take down the Legion. Actually, she gets the bash, the Mel bash onto the Lion as well. They've taken down the Life Stealer as well. They do have buybacks and they manage to finish them off. But is this Ultra Kill a little bit too late? Ricky is coming back in 8 seconds time, but man, the Radiant gonna be able to hold mega creeps. Okay, look at the buyback statuses. Yeah, TA had the buyback. No buybacks on the cores anymore, unless they hold for about a minute. There will be one on the Sand at the very least. Yeah, the Ricky and the Sand should have their buybacks in about 2 minutes time.
Out of my way.
Oh man, what a ton of events! It was in the Radiant's favor for most of the game, and then suddenly one fight mid, Roshan, and yeah, that's mega creeps for you guys. It's mega creeps. Does this ward spot out much? No, probably want to cut the trees here, then they'll spot even more. But yeah, this is an interesting ward placement. Okay. So Daya, they're gonna respawn. It's a 3k net worth lead for them. Not the biggest, but the fact is that they do have mega creeps, right? Okay. And not just mega creeps, what happens is that Roshan is actually up. And yeah, the TA knows this, the TA wants to go for it. She doesn't realize that there is another trap in there and they get pinged out, okay? The TPs are coming in from the Legion Commander. She's gonna go and probably get dueled here, I'm guessing. Yeah, the call is probably to go there. They pop the BKB here, but no, in the end she gets bashed by Roshan. She's gonna be taunted up. The BKB is not gonna save her. Dead for 125 seconds. The stun out onto the Ricky as well. Ricky taken out of the picture. No cores left for the side of the Radiant. And and Roshan goes to the Dire. Sand King. He's the only core left. Can he hold for 70 seconds at the very least? There is no TA. She did the desperation move, but unfortunately, without that Lincoln, she's not gonna be able to stop that duel. So, all right, they call GG. That's gonna be the end of that's gonna be the end of it. And yeah, good game, well played. The Dire are gonna take this game, and wow, what a game, honestly, what a game. TA tried her best, but unfortunately was not quite able to do anything with the net worth lead that she had secured for herself. If you want to take a look at the graphs, okay, let's just take a look at some of the graphs. Graphs. Here, look at that. Okay. At one point in time, okay, it was definitely in favor of the Radiant, right? Okay, but Legion Commander carried that mid game so hard for them, and yeah, she made it work for them. Amazing. Like, look at the net worth here, right? Like, TA might have been on the top to about like 30 minutes here, but unfortunately she just wasn't able to do anything much with the net worth, you know. Some questionable plays by her. She was playing by herself very often, not with the team, and yeah, unfortunately that's going to be the L for her and her team. But yeah, not to take away, not to just say like, oh, the TA played badly or anything. No. It's more of the fact that I think the Dire, they played. No, stop inviting me. It's more of the fact that the Dire, they played so incredibly well. They pulled back from that the laning stage that wasn't the best. Pandas was the only lane that did well, and yeah, so that's going to be the game. And oh no, hold on, I didn't press transition, did I? Here, sorry. I've been talking to the, hold on. How come the game capture doesn't show sometimes like that? Okay, but anyway, you see the graphs, right? Okay, so yeah, the graphs, basically what I was talking about was the TA had a good net worth lead, but she unfortunately wasn't able to do anything much with it. Yeah, so scoreboard wise, look at the damage dealt. 34k damage here. She dealt the most damage still, but I think the Dire, they just played much better together as a team, and yeah, that's what secured them the win. So very impressive plays by the Dire, and I'm looking forward to the next game. I will be going into a ad, and then after that we'll come back with the second game. So I will see you guys very soon. Okay, everybody. Hello, welcome back to game 2
10 seconds
of Fsl
remaining.
Dota 2 Solos. So this is the second game for today. After much
5
technical
seconds
difficulties
remaining.
and much delays, we finally made it through game 1. And game 1 was amazing. And if you missed it, I hope you don't miss the second one, because this second one, holy crap, I hope it's got a lot to live up to. Okay, it's got to live up to. It's got a lot to live up to. We'll see Panda and Ming and
On your way.
Hitams returning from the previous match. Okay, I believe Panda won. Panda with a fantastic performance on Legion
Phantom
Commander.
assassin.
Now she'll be playing Pangolia instead.
Witch Doctor.
So we'll see how this goes, man. I am beyond excited for this. So my name is Ashley. You can find me on Ashleyritawong, okay, on all social media platforms, and I'll be bringing you the games for today. This is game 2. There will be 4 games in total for today. So that will be it. And yeah. So are you hyped? I am. Okay. So the girls, well, they're playing all pick, right? So as you can see, so what happens is that there isn't, much to be talked about in the draft itself. So not to worry, they're just
All
playing the
according to
best that they can.
plan.
Okay. And yeah, that's all there is to it here. Okay,
Prepare
so
for
introducing the players,
giants in
we
all
have
things.
Cherry Bomb on PL,
All
who's going to
according to
go into the safe
plan.
lane, together with Warlock Pui Pui on the Warlock.
Feeling
And
good, lad.
the mid lane will be played by Ember Spirit. Already has a sentry for herself. Cook Yu, okay, or Cook You, going into mid lane. That's the mid lane Ember Spirit. Who else here? Witch Doctor. Hitams will be playing the Witch Doctor this time. With Panda and Pangolia. Okay, so that'll be for the Radiant. On the side of the Dire, you have Jay. Now Jay now playing the mid lane Queen of Pain. Previously, she played a offlane Rubik. Sorry, no, not offlane. A position for Rubik. And Centaur will be played by Catharsis, who's going into the off lane together with Perkalele on the Earthshaker. And
30
in the safe
seconds
lane,
to
it'll
battle.
be played by Ming, as well as on the on the Phantom Assassin, and the Lich will be played by Fire. So yeah, that's going to be how the game goes. Okay, so I'm trying to get the overlays to work right now, so hopefully we don't miss anything much down here. Okay, wait uh, what's going on?
The battle begins.
Okay, when the overlay when the overlay loads, okay. I'm not sure what's going on sometimes. Okay, hold on, let's see if this one works. If I transition it, can you see anything in
So, you
game?
think anyone's gonna live through
Yeah,
this?
you can.
Not
Ah, yeah,
yet.
it shows up. Perfect. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, runes. What did we miss? Wait. There's still one rune here. Hello? Nobody's taking this rune. Okay, so Queen of Pain gets one. Yeah, it's gonna be two apiece. Nothing very interesting. But the interesting thing is that they're leaving the rune here to collect interest. Okay, I'm kidding, guys. Please take the runes. They don't collect interest that way. Okay, not anymore. Not anymore. All right. So this lane. This lane is probably the exciting one here. Lich going for first blast first. Uh, Casket for the Witch Doctor, Swashbuckle, nothing very unusual. Lots of regen on the Phantom Assassin. Ming gonna be doing just fine for herself. The ward dropped aggressively behind the tower here. Do they want to cut the wave? Maybe? They do. Shadow Word onto the Centaur, but Centaur is still pretty decently strong and has a lot of regen. Earthshaker wanting to get the pull off, probably. Yeah, 16, 17, hits the 18. Yeah, 17, and it gets the pull off here. Quite standard, pulls off. Yeah. And Centaur getting brought low by the Shadow Word, but Death of a South should be just fine. Level 2 on the Witch Doctor here. They're hitting level 2 before... Ooh, Coconut being annoying. Maledict does hit on the Lich, but no follow-up damage whatsoever. Okay, this mid lane here. This mid lane is also pretty interesting to watch. You've got the Queen of Pain versus the Ember Spirit. Of course, the Ember can dodge the Shadow Strike. So 2 points into Shadow Strike here. Let's see if she's able to bait out the slide and then put the Shadow Strike in. So at the moment, last hit 6-3 to the Queen of Pain and 4-1 to the Ember Spirit. It's usually quite an even matchup, but in this case, it is the Queen of Pain who is coming up ahead. gets the last hit on the creep as well. Alright, so now she sees that you know, she used slide, right? That Cookie used slide. So she goes forward aggressively, but pops the flame guard immediately to negate a lot of the damage from the Shadow Strike. Well played by both players here.
Divine.
Phantom Assassin 9-1, PL 8-1, 9-1 as well. Quite even for the side of the supports. Oh, sorry, for the side of the carries. Oh crap! We missed bot lane here. They probably got chain stun, a fissure, a stun, and sorry, a hoof storm into the fissure, and that will be first blood. They take down the PL, and wow, they're gonna be very happy about this. Getting a kill on the enemy safe laner, and usually PLs shouldn't be dying this way. Shouldn't be dying at all here this way. PA farming up here with the Frost Shield onto her. Does have the Maledict as well, but probably shouldn't be dropping too low, I guess. Yeah. Yep, she has the Salve ready to go. Should be just fine. Alright, trying to slow down the Ember. Does have the Flame Guard to negate some of the damage. Yeah, so Ember should be just fine. We'll take a couple of right clicks to the face though. And both mid laners very you know, pushing each other to the limit, and yeah, I like this mid lane. I like the way this mid lane matchup is going. Didn't think the kill would come from the PL, honestly. Like, that one was a lane that you should not be dying in for sure. Alright, Maledict out as well. Oh, a lot of damage onto the PA. Does have a Salve. Throws in the dagger, tries to go for the Witch Doctor, knowing that the Witch Doctor no longer has any spells. Maledict last tick will drop Ming low, but not low enough to kill her. And again, both mid laners here not having their bottle hold, and there's the Queen of... Oh, scrap. Sorry. Oh, what's going on? Sometimes the mouse runs all over. Does Queen of Pain have a bottle? Yeah, she does have a bottle, and 5 minutes, 4-minute runes. Yeah, so Queen of Pain still doing better than the Ember. 19-7, I suppose 16 here. Okay, Witch Doctor coming in. Try to give some of the support that the Ember needs. Ember no mana for Flame Guard, so it's not gonna be a very happy Ember. Getting harassed by by the Queen of Pain, doing very well for itself. 19-7, 16-2. The deny is really showing up in the mid lane here. And yeah, Queen of Pain should probably get the rune on top, which is an illusion rune. And remember now that illusion runes work the same way as a Manta style, right? So it does offer the dispel here. So even if she gets chained, she can pop the illusion rune and she will get right out of the chains. So that's a pretty big chain. Oh, okay, they find a PA. PA getting the rune. Was it the 5-minute rune or was it taken already? Okay, but now PA may pay for it with her life. Oh no, she blinks over to the Lich because Lich showing up and saving here. Beautiful. She has a couple of tangos ready to go. Chew through them to get some regen up, and she'll be just fine. It's a level 2 Maledict, but yeah, with no follow-up damage, Maledict is not as scary of a spell as it actually is. Okay, so PL 23-1, with the PA pulling slightly ahead. And Centaur as well as this Earthshaker applying a lot of damage to the PL. Good pressure in this lane on the PL. And yeah, the PA is also doing pretty well for herself. Considering that she's up against a decently challenging lane. Of course, you know, for melee heroes, the lane against Pangolier generally not a very favorable matchup for most melee heroes because of Swashbuckle and how annoying it is. Oh, bot lane actually, they get the kill onto Puipui. They walk into the back lane there and they take out that Warlock. Oh no, I have missed all the kills so far. 0 for 0. Bad caster. Alright, time to get my shit together. No more kills that I'm gonna miss whatsoever. Again, it's very unexpected because usually the Warlock's positioning should be, you know, much further back. But of course there is that ward there that just expired and it does spot out the Warlock's rotation. Yeah, so that's an interesting one here. I keep thinking this is the kill lane actually, but apparently not. Now Lich is caught a little bit out of position. Can she drop the Melodic onto the Lich? No, not really. Alright, Lich is gonna weave herself out of there. Ming wants to get a kill. No, she's trying to go in. She wants to go in aggressively, 3 points to the dagger. But now the Queen of Pain is here as well. It's gonna find hit times on the Witch Doctor. Okay, oh, she even pops the Scream just to get the kill on the Witch Doctor. Okay. Not sure it was entirely necessary, but alright. Kill secured nonetheless. Now Ember level 6, Queen of Pain level 7. Okay, actually Ember just hit 7. Okay, so Ember's gonna zip away. A little bit afraid of that Queen of Pain. Now Cherry Bomb wants to go for the Earthshaker, but Earthshaker is pretty tanky and does have the buckler, so lots and lots of armor for that Earthshaker. Probably not gonna Cherry Bomb not gonna be able to take down the Earthshaker. And PA again with the help of the Frost Shield is gonna be farming up some of the neutrals. And going for Treads into Battle Fury. Okay, yeah, Battle Fury definitely for sure wants to deal with the PL. And just get the farm up, you know. PL going into Treads into Diffusal. Okay, seems about right. Regeneration Rune in the pocket of Queen of Pain. She's gonna pop it, be up to full health again. Iron Talent on the Ember Spirit, gonna make farming a breeze.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Fissure is blocking in Pui Pui. They're gonna get the stun again onto Pui Pui. Can they take out there? The double-edged sword. Pui Pui trying to walk herself out. No, but the Queen of Pain shows up to finish off the kill. Can they kill Cherry Bomb? Cherry Bomb 16 seconds to Doppelganger. Nope, the Scream finishes off the Phantom Lancer. And that's gonna be a 2 for nothing. And Queen of Pain with the successful rotations now. 3k net worth lead for the Dire already. If you take a look at the heroes on the side of the who are on the top of the net worth, it's all the Dire. Queen of Pain, the Centaur, the PA. Yeah, Ember struggled in the lane, so did PL after dying that one time. Panda actually was doing okay. Yeah, she's doing the best out of them, you know. But Pangolier, let's see if the Pangolier can carry the game in the same way that she did for the previous game where she was playing Legion Commander. Man, you guys, you really need to watch that previous game. The previous first game, that first game was amazing. I'm so impressed by the way the girls play. Alright, Casket going off. And okay, the Rolling Boulder is going to come out as well. But is it going to be enough? Because Ming is now very low. She's going to drop to one more tick of the Melodic. No, I think it's not enough. Oh, she does finish it off with the Swashbuckle actually. So that's going to be trading the support for the core. I think worth. Panda. Panda with the plays. 10-minute runes. 10-minute runes. Invisibility rune bottled by the Queen of Pain, getting away with murder again. And the Ember does not seem to have gotten a single rune actually. And now they're going to be finding Pui Pui again, the Storm, double edge again. Ember is here though. I think the Centaur will decide to back off. Ember is pretty strong, and now Queen of Pain is here. Doesn't quite have the Scream yet, but we'll probably finish off Pui Pui here. Yeah, she's gonna go for the Helpless Warlock. Then the Ember with still cooldown the chains is not gonna be able to get anything out of this. They're gonna try to go for the Centaur, but Centaur's so incredibly strong. The Shadow Word is sticking down the Queen of Pain, but she's strong. Okay, the chains onto the two of them, but now blink away, and the Chain Frost coming in. Can they kill off Cherry Bomb? They know who's the real one here. She doesn't have Doppelganger anymore. The Disarm, nope, not enough. Rolling forward from Panda, but a Disengage coming up for the Centaur. And now she will bump the Centaur a little bit. Bump her again. One more time. Bump. Yeah, the Centaur looks like she's gonna pay for it. Yeah, together with the Witch Doctor, they're gonna take down that Centaur. Oh boy. 5 heroes bought from the Radiant. That means PA was farming alone. PA was having fun by herself. Farming. Pushed us in the lane here to the top tier 1. And yeah, Radiant, sorry, the Dire, they're getting so much out of these engagements. Like they get the kills, they give space to their carry, the PL dies, Panda tries to come in to save the day, but unfortunately they only get a Centaur kill out of the end of the entire engagement. So there's got a bit of a that's a bit of a paper hands for the Radiant. They're trying their best, but sometimes you try your best and you don't succeed, and then you feel really sad. Yeah. Okay. Ember probably needs to be making a little bit more rotations here. Uh, she is now level 8 as compared to the 9, a full level. Yeah, Queen of Pain, a full level ahead. But of course, we saw in the previous match, okay, we saw in the previous match how the TA was so far ahead. But sometimes, no matter how far ahead you are, if you don't play with your team, okay, if you guys don't, make the right decisions together as a team, you can still lose the game. Okay, so Jay might be ahead right now on the Queen of Pain, but she also needs to make the right decisions. So far, she's been doing fantastic. Like, she now has a Sonic Wave, probably going to be waiting for the 12-minute rune, and then she can make another rotation out. And yeah, she's going for an Orchid. Already has one part of the Oblivion staff coming right up. Oh, Royal Jelly. Feed it to yourself. Yeah, that's right. Who else do you feed it to? The PA? Who did she give it to? The Centaur? No, who did she give the other? Who did she give the other one to? What the? Was it in the? Was it in the neutral stash? No, it's not. Oh, the case of the missing royal jelly. Or is it a bug that I can't see who has the royal jelly buff? Oh, right, it's the lich. Oh, she gives it to the lich instead. Wow. Okay. Right, royal jelly anyway. The reason why royal jelly, I was checking immediately was because royal jelly has a global cast right now. You can cast it from wherever you are. Alright, it looks like the Radiant want to defend this mid tier 1. And they brought 3 heroes in. There is still no rock. Oh wait, hold that thought. There is a rock coming the warlock right now. And they should be able to defend this. Okay, top lane again. They want to go on to Ming, probably, but she does have the backup of the Lich. TP in from the Witch Doctor. Ming is going to be just fine. The Melodic hits after the Swashbuckle, so that's not going to be enough. Radiant's middle tower in the end gets taken down by Jay, actually, so losing that bit down there, very, very costly. Okay, they're going to find Cherry Bomb again here. Oh no, finding the real PL. Oh no, Catharsis here on the Centaur. So big, so strong. And at top lane here, there's another big fight coming off. Chain Frost bouncing all around. Can they kill Ming? Ming, she's salving up. Can she dodge? No. In the end, it's Panda who catches her on the end here. She blinks forward, trying to get out of there. But in the background, actually, it is, again, Jay getting the kills. Clean up kills here on both supports. And nothing much she can really do. She finds the Ember, she chains her up, she does have the Scream. She's gonna be able to take down the Ember. Ember has zipped back up again on the one. Yeah, actually just donates her life to the PA instead. And that will be a 3 for nothing? That'll be a 3 for nothing. Oh, this is looking really grim for the Radiant. Ember trying to make moves. They drop the rock as well, but unfortunately, it's not enough.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rolling Thunder. They tried to kill off Ming, but I think they didn't have enough damage to take her down. So she already has the Perseverance, the Treads. Yeah, she's on a good timing to a Battle Fury. Really good timing. And yeah, now they've taken down the first tower here. Probably want to look to get this tower here, especially since Catharsis was doing so well. Killing off that PL multiple times. And now PL, tough game for that PL. Has enough money for the Blade of Alacrity, so that's nice. But I don't know if it will be enough. Farming up the Ancient, Centaur taking the Outpost. Ming still farming some more. They know she's here. She gets disarmed. They get the slow onto her as well, but there's no follow-up from the rest of them. Can they really do anything? Ming is turning to fight. Ember turning in. Gets the chains here, but in the end, it's the Rolling Thunder. Don't play in the river. It stuns them up. It chains them up. It looks to be that Earthshaker is very, very dead. Not able to get any fissure off at all. And yeah, Well played by the Radiant, bringing in the numbers to take down the PA as well as the Earthshaker who were farming. The PA was farming very cockily, right? But yeah, punishing that arrogance from the PA.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, they have Rock soon again. Okay, so that's gonna be 19 seconds up. Yeah, I think they should be looking to take another big fight. They want to get some objectives. Mid tower is still very, very healthy. Well, actually, all the towers are pretty healthy on the side of the Dire. J 2 points, 2 Oblivion Staffs already. Does she have the recipe coming up? Yeah, she does have the recipe coming up. A 16-minute Orchid here. Okay, that is nothing to scoff at. The supports on the side of the Radiant, they are just gonna be food for that Queen of Pain. Okay, nothing. They have no defensive items whatsoever. They're gonna have to watch their. They're gonna watch their positioning so carefully. Even Pangolier. Yeah, even the Pango honestly has to be very careful about this silence, and actually hold that thought. Just about everybody on the Radiant is terrified of this Queen of Pain with the Orchid. Alright, Queen of Pain, she's invisible. She finds. Oh wait, they actually popped the sentry. They find her in the end. She's got to blink out. Oh, timely sentry dropped by the Warlock here. And the rest of the die, they will walk around there, but they probably now know that the PL is here. Queen of Pain, she wants to go back in maybe. The fissure comes. Oh, the fissure's out. Oh my gosh, my mouse again. The fissure comes out. It stuns the PL, but not enough. Bot lane here again. Yeah, Catharsis is taking the tower. She blinks forward, looking for hitums. She goes forward. She will be able to find a Witch Doctor. No Witch Doctor still chilling in the trees. Not able to find her. Must have been a ghost. Top lane again. Ming wants to go for the Pangolier. Yeah, they're gonna go for the Pangolier. And they are able to pop the Stampede as well. They drop the rock, but it's not enough. There is no follow-up. And now they're gonna find the Warlock instead. Yeah, Warlock goes down. The casket bouncing back and forth. It's annoying them, but it's not gonna be enough. Can they get for more? They're gonna look for the Witch Doctor. Yeah. Hitams is gonna channel the Death Ward, but nope, she's gonna be scream down. Death Ward, not enough. Deals some damage to Jay, but Jay is strong, tanky, and she's having the time of her life here. She's having the time of her life. 8k net worth, top of the net worth here. All cores from the side of the Dire on the top here. So another smoke up coming out from the Dire. They want to go for the Ember. Ember who's trying to take the tower aggressively. Blink in from the, yeah, silence as well. But there is the Flame Guard up on the Ember. Can they really do anything? She does just to take the regeneration rune, but she's going to zip herself away. Not quite able to finish off the Ember. Not enough burst damage, especially because the Ember did have the Flame Guard on. And yeah, Ember now with the regeneration rune is going to be very happy. Escaping death there. Okay, Ming going in very aggressively. The fissure is there to try to help her out. She does have the Melodic onto her. Ming might probably go down here. The bouncers, yeah, don't play near walls. Yeah, Melodic is going to tick her out in the end. So 4 heroes there competing for a kill on the PA. Yeah, still getting kills at least at the very least for the Radiant. At least for the at least she's going in aggressively. Did have teammates with her, but unfortunately they're not able to really save her from Melodic because it says non-dispellable. Okay, again, Queen of Pain on the hunt. And immediately PL gets out of there. Takes the creeps for herself. And Radiant, they're very scared. They're just holding hands and farming up here together. PA Ember not quite making moves for herself. She's going for a Yule Scepter. Yeah, Yule Scepter defensive. That's her very first item. So that's pretty awful, honestly. It's a very, very poor timing. They gotta get the D-wards here. And yeah, the Radiant, they look like a bunch of lost sheep. They don't know what they're doing. They're holding hands. They're just standing together. And they're really scared of this Queen of Pain because the moment Queen of Pain goes onto anybody, they are more or less dead, okay? So she goes forward, she sees the Ember, she gets the silence onto him. She's gonna pop all her spells here. She does have the Scream. Yep, it's gonna go onto the Ember. The Fissure follow-up, it's enough to finish the Ember. They commit 4 heroes for this though, and now they want to push down top. The PA is on the other side of the map, again, farming here, so you look at the efficiency coming out from the Dire here, it's just beautiful to watch, honestly. You see them, they let Ming take up the space here, while the rest of them take a kill, and then they're gonna push forward and take an objective. Beautiful, beautiful movements coming out from the side of the Dire, honestly. Like, I'm just so impressed. And who's really gonna deal with the PA now? The Warlock, who's in the vicinity? The Pango, yeah, the Pango can sort of deal with the PA, but once the PA gets BKP, there's nothing much that they can really do because PL is not in any fighting state whatsoever. Level 9 at 20 minutes into the game, okay? Whereas PA is 13, okay? That's 4 levels ahead of this PL. They're gonna try to defend this tower here, okay? 4 of them defending while the PL farms again, but the Dire, they've already backed off. They've already gone about their ways and they're going to make the most of the map. So they draw again. They're playing and they're playing the Radiant. Like kids. They're just drawing them all over the map, making them react. And yeah, the Dire are firmly in control of this game. 12k net worth lead at 21. Holy crap! That Echo Slam there, followed up by the Fear, the Silence, the Ember Spirit, the Rock is going to try to interrupt them, but it's not enough. But the J is dropping very low, okay, because of the Maledict. Will J be able to survive here? I am not very sure. Okay, yeah, J finally goes down in the background to the Swashbuckle. The Maledict, it was too much. Malediction, man. Okay, but instead Hitam's will go down in the end to Ming. Ming is the Pangolier is gonna have to roll herself away. Nope, the stun. Oh, beautiful. But okay, in the end, Panda is gonna be able to roll away. And yeah, she's gonna stun up Ming, but no, she's probably gonna have to get herself out of there. Yeah, Panda's gonna get herself. Oh no! Oh, Centaur. She swung. She swung, but it was not enough. So they lose the Queen of Pain, finally, the mega kill streak, but unfortunately, the unstoppable, sorry, not even the mega, the unstoppable kill streak going the way of Roxanne on the Witch Doctor. Can the Witch Doctor do something with that network? She's going immediately for the Aghanim Scepter, which I'm not quite sure I agree with. I feel like maybe a Glimmer Cape might be better, especially for whoever gets silenced by the Queen of Pain, but if she wants to go full aggressive, it also works lah. But the fact is that it's 4.2k, right? Like it's 4.2k gold. It's a lot of money. And I'm not sure if the support she can keep up with it because she might be stuck at this 1 point booster. She's gonna get probably one more item here, but will she be able to cough up 2,000 more gold for the Aghanim Scepter? The Aghanim Scepter will offer a lot of damage and might be able to save them. So we'll see how this goes. Phantom Lancer finally with the Fsl Blade, building into the Manta Star. Yeah. So unfortunately, the fact is that the silence is still a problem for everybody on the side of the Radiant except the Ember. Ember now has the Yo Scepter, so it's not too bad. Pango isn't too worried either because Pango is still pretty tanky, going for a Blink Dagger. And now, well, the bigger problem is not so much of the Orchid, but now the fact that the Dire, they're going for Roshan. And they do scan them out, but can the Radiant really compete with this? They don't have Rock, okay? They do have the Pango roll, but Roshan is dropping way too quickly. And Jay going in aggressively here, wanted to go there, but okay, the Centaur is going to run forward. They take out Hitam. Hitam is already very low, yeah, drops in the end. And the stun misses from the Centaur, but they're not going to catch to anybody but Ming. Goes forward, takes out Pui Pui. Ember Spirit, can they catch the Ember? No, Ember's too fast and too quick. And yep, just too mobile. So Glimmer on the Lich. Yep, Glimmer on the Lich. It's really good. Imclaw on the Queen of Pain. Ming has the Vambrace. Arcane Ring on the Centaur. Isn't it not a better item for the Centaur? Would Ocean Heart be better on the Centaur? I think Ocean Heart would be better. And the Earthshaker does not have a neutral item. Come on, Earthshaker, you can get the Shovel at the very least. Shovel is the best item. Shovel and Clumsy Net. I love Shovel and Clumsy Net so much. Like, I will carry those two items with me all the time. I'll not left. I mean, Shovel gives you free TPs, guys. Come on, free TPs. It's amazing. Okay, the ping is to go for the last outer tower here. PL is trying to push out the waves. Diffuser Blade, nowhere near the Yasha yet. So she is quite a ways behind this PA. Battle Fury, Deso going for the BKB. Yeah, very standard build. Very scary build as well. Okay, so they go up the high ground. Centaur starts beating down upon the tower. There is no glyph for about 30 seconds, but I'm pretty sure they'll be able to take down this tower. Pangolier trying to stop them. Okay. And Ming fishing for lucky crits. PL still farming. Pushes the wave out to this mid tier, to bot tier 1. So they know that PL is probably in the vicinity there. But of course, the bot tier 1 versus your tier 3. Who do you go for? Who gets the better trade? Of course, the people here. Alright. The glyph is not going to be popped in time. Ming, frost shield up. She's stunned and disarmed. But Queen of Pain with the double damage rune eventually takes that down. Now the Panda's trying to go forward. They do get the Rock Blink onto Ming. They're going to try to immediately take out the Witch Doctor with no defensive skills whatsoever. Aegis gets popped immediately. Chain Frost doesn't bounce to anybody else. Now the Witch Doctor Ember is going very low. They're going to try to get the... Oh, a beautiful Echo Slam. It's on the Panda. But now Percolele is dropping very low because of the damage that is taken up from the Fatal Bonds. And yeah, they will actually successfully defend this here. They find the Queen of Pain. She's chained up. She does have a blink in a little bit. Yeah, she's just fine. They don't get the melee racks though, so that's pretty good. Not getting the melee racks of that. Yeah, that's and they pop the Aegis as well. So I think the Radiant, they are quite happy with the exchange. Plus, it was a lot of time for the PL to actually go for to farm up. So PL is now level 12, not quite near the net worth of the level 18 Phantom Assassin, but at least it's space, right? Okay, and it kind of gives them a little bit more breathing room. She didn't manage to take down this tower, unfortunately, which would have been great because it would have been some income for them. The Radiant have not taken a single tower, so a lot of their money is just sitting on the map still. Okay, so they don't get this melee Rex. Okay, they don't get the melee Rex, and they pop the Aegis. So all in all, still pretty good. Now Ember deciding to go straight for BKB. Oh no, that's that the lineup now lacks a lot of damage. You don't have the damage coming from the PL. You have some form of control and you have a lot of control coming in from the Pango. Not super a lot of damage, and which is why I understand why the Witch Doctor is trying to build into these Aghanim's. But again, can she really channel the ult for that long without getting interrupted, without getting silenced? You know, she's gotta wait. She's gotta make sure that the Orchid gets used on the Queen of Pain. Centaur needs to use the Hoof Storm. The Earthshaker needs to have used Fissure and Echo. There are a lot of things that she needs to think about first before actually dropping and trying to get before she can actually really truly get a lot of damage out of that Death Ward. And well, let's not talk about Death Wards because now Ming as well as the Centaur, they're gonna be beating down upon this bot tier 1, and actually Pangolier dying on the top lane here by Jay. You know, Jay going specially just to take out that Pangolier, and holy crap, the crits come out. They take out the Witch Doctor immediately, and yeah, now they're gonna try to find Cherry Bomb, who manages to doppelganger off. There is no more mana on the Centaur, but Centaur is still incredibly strong. Holy crap, Ming taking out Cherry Bomb with that damage. Oh, sorry, the kill actually goes to Catharsis. And yeah, this is probably good game well played. Ember not able to do much, went for a completely defensive build, almost manages to take down the Earthshaker, but Earthshaker with the Dragon Skill is going to be just fine. Now the Fear, the Stun, they take down the Ember Spirit. Ember has a buyback, but he doesn't have a team. She doesn't have a team, so that's probably game. That is probably game for sure. And yeah, the buyback from the Embers out. Now the rest of the team is here. They do have the Rock. Can they do anything about it? No, the Echo Slam interrupts everything. Pangolier tries to control them in the background. Now the Rock has no effect whatsoever. It goes onto the Lich, but Lich is also still very strong. They probably take the... holy crap, actually they do take out the Witch Doctor. Sorry, they do take out 4 members from the Dire. And yeah, that's a pretty good defense off the back of that Ember buyback. So 22k net worth lead ahead for the Dire. I think they still... let me think. They can probably afford to lose maybe 4 more fights before the Radiant come back from this. I think 4 more fights is the way to go here. They still do have... No, they don't have the outpost anymore. Yeah, they don't have the outpost. So yeah. The Dire punished for diving and... No, underestimating the damage that comes out of that Melodic, honestly. Melodic is such a strong spell. Okay, they find a PL again, silenced up and taken down by the Scream. Oh, this PL is very, very, very sad. 6 deaths to her name, 1 assist, 0 kills. That's not what you want to see in your carry score. Ooh boy. Catharsis with both the blink and sorry with the crimson as well as the pipe. Very strong, very tanky. You might turn her into a large creep, but she still hits like a truck. Okay. Alright, they're gonna try to slow down the heroes from the side of the Dire, but this is probably gonna be their last hurrah. Panda trying to slow things down again, as does the Warlock with the upheaval. But Catharsis so strong, so big and strong. She's not too worried. Okay, they do have Ming coming up. Do they want to go for Roshan instead? Yeah, Roshan may respawn in about a couple of seconds time. So, do they want to do the safe thing and go for Roshan, or would they rather just run right in and just go for it? Knowing that they're 21k net worth to hit. Okay, Coconut's coming out. Maledict is out as well. That should be the cue to go. And now Jay hitting down upon the range tracks. Ming also going onto the melee racks now instead. She has a basher now. Okay, now Panda gonna channel the ult. Not maybe faking it. I got faked too. They're gonna slowly, do this chip damage kind of thing, but of course, melee Rex does regen. Is the call to go for Roshan? No, Roshan will respawn. It's a long Roshan respawn actually. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but it doesn't matter because they won't be going for Roshan. They'll just be going straight for the Rex. And now Panda channeling here. Misses actually. Okay, but in the background here, they immediately try to take down the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor does have buyback. The bash goes out onto Pui Pui. Pui Pui does have the rock, but is looking for the opportunity to go for it. But Pakalele, yeah, she goes for the rock instead. Pakalele was looking for the Echo Slam, but not quite able to get it off. And now the silence onto the Warlock. Yeah, Warlock is dead immediately. Holy crap, that crit coming out from Ming. And they get a bash onto the Ember as well, followed up by the Echo Slam. Oh, that's gonna be 4 heroes dead from the side of the Radiant. The Pangolier is gonna be left for last. Desserts, yeah, nothing that the Pangolier could really do. That's game. 27k net worth lead for the Dire. Yeah, that's just game. It has been that way. 100% win rate for the Dire since a while ago actually. 25 minutes in. So GGWP, and that's good game. Well played, friends. Yeah. Was not very surprised by the way that this game went. Unfortunately, not quite as close a game as the previous one, the first game that we had. The first game that we had, that was amazing. I really enjoyed that first game a lot. But yeah, unfortunately, sometimes things work out that way. Okay, let's see if my game transitions here. No, it doesn't transition. Huh, sometimes it's so weird. The in-game overlay doesn't quite... Right, okay, it shows up now. Okay, so let's just take a look at the graphs. And yeah, it was like a slight win here, but then it just snowballed all the way down in favor of the Dire. And yeah, Jay is my MVP for that match. She played amazingly. She won her lane. She made rotations. She played with her team, and then she was able to snowball that lead that she had. So props to Jay for performing incredibly well. But of course, honorary mention to Panda. Panda tried her best to keep the game going. She had good ults. She tried to control them up. But unfortunately, it was just a case of the fact that there were no cores on her team. She didn't have the Ember Spirit to back her up. Neither did she have a carry because Cherry Bomb, unfortunately, 0-7 and 2. And yeah, Hitam's opting to go for that Aghanim Scepter. I can see why she did it, but unfortunately wasn't quite able to pull out the full 4,200 gold to get the Scepter. So yeah, stuck here with just 2 components of the Scepter, not quite able to do anything much. And let's just look at the net worth. Yeah, Jay and Ming playing this incredible team of like blink heroes who are very mobile, and yeah, they're just so hard to kill. Ember is supposed to be very hard to kill, but unfortunately she wasn't quite able to hit her item timings, and she had to go for 2 defensive items. She went for a Yol Scepter and was trying to go into a BKB, which meant that there was no damage on the team whatsoever, and they were in no position to deal with this Phantom Assassin whatsoever. Alright, so 24k damage dealt by Ming, 20k by Jay, And on the team here, the ones who dealt the most damage were Pui Pui on the Warlock as well as Panda, 17k each. So yeah, this game did not go the way the Radiant wanted for sure, but we still have more games coming your way. Okay, so this is the second game for today, and I will be going into the third game very, very shortly. So stick around for that, and yeah, I'll be bringing you two more games for today. So I will see you very, very soon. Okay, bye bye. Hi everyone, welcome back to game 3 of FSL Dota 2 solos. So solos meaning that these girls are individual players. They haven't come together as a team. Eventually they might settle for the teams that they're in, but now yep, the girls are just randomly thrown into teams, and then they'll be playing against each other in today's tournament. So there are 4 games for today. This upcoming game will be the third one. We've been through game 1 and game 2. Game 1 was amazing, in spite of the fact that we had a lot of waiting and like technical difficulties. It was all worth it in the end. Okay, game 2 was not quite as exciting. It was a little bit more on the stompy side. Basically one team getting the best out of getting the better end of the laning stage, and then after that they just snowballed for them from there. Nothing much to really be said about the second game, so let's just take a look at this third game that we're gonna be going into. Okay, gonna just take a look at the game, and yeah, at the moment, again, the girls are doing all pick, okay, because we're not going through captain's mode, like what we would normally see in a professional game or in a tournament game, because in this case we just want the girls to play the heroes they're comfortable at and just to showcase their abilities. Because again, remember, the fact is that like the point of even putting the girls in teams like that, right, is so that um it takes the pressure off forming the team, and it exposes them to a community of girls who want to play. So if they want to be involved in this tournament here, right, they can just join. They can find a team within the FSL community, and then after that, you worry about like getting together and actually forming a proper team. So that's the thing that I really like about FSL solos, and I think it's a really good initiative. Okay, so the girls are picking their heroes now. Okay. Oh, the heroes have been picked already, actually. Okay, so oh, you guys are in for a surprise. Okay, so I'm gonna transition in to the in-game itself. Okay, so you guys get to see what's going on. All right. Holy crap, we're in for a treat. Okay, honestly, we are in for a treat. We're in for a treat because there is a meeple in game here, and that meeple will be played by Janeru. All right,
Prepare to
we're gonna see
battle.
if this meeple can do something. Okay, if this meeple is gonna be able to snowball and take the game. Okay. So we've got Janeri playing that meeple. Weaver will be played by Hitams. It's a support weaver, I presume. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a support weaver. Ogre Magi played by Nya. Nya, and the Ogre Magi, she'll be going into the safe lane with the Bristle. No, the Bristleback is sorry, the Bristle is played by Tishy, who'll be going to the off lane. The safe lane will be played by Cherry Bomb, who, let's hope that Cherry Bomb has a better game this time here. She did not have such a good game the last time, but let's see if Wraith King is her hero. And on the side of the Dire here, you will see the Spirit Breaker being played by Pui Pui, who played a Warlock in
30
the previous game.
seconds to battle.
The off-lane Phoenix will be played by Abigail. Mid-lane Templar Assassin will be played by NDY Gogo, who played a fantastic Templar Assassin but ultimately failed to, ultimately was unable to capitalize off the incredible lead and farm that she had built up for herself. In the safe lane, you'll be seeing the Crystal Maiden, who is played by Nangni on the Crystal Maiden. Yeah, Nangni on the Crystal Maiden, and Kesha on the anti-mage, who played the Lifestealer in the previous game. All right, so Frostbite out onto Tishi. It is the Weaver actually. Hitamsu will be able to get the rune. So two runes apiece. Yeah, 2 runes. Now Weaver's gonna go get this rune. In the previous game, they actually forgot to get this last rune, so they left it there for a while. All right, the ward here dropped already. It blocks the camp. Nyo does have a sentry, so should know that something is up later on when the camp doesn't spawn. Another ops here. So actually they have, oh wait, what? They have 2 ops here and none for mid lane? What? Can't say I agree with that. Having 2 ops in the off lane? Yeah, now Ogre and Ogre and the Spirit Breaker just, bullying each other. Stun out onto the Spirit Breaker, but Spirit Breaker is a pretty tanky boy, so he will be quite happy about that. Weaver getting the kill onto AM's career, but Aluka's career has already delivered the item. Nothing much that the Crystal Maiden can really do. Trying to get some bonus hits onto the Weaver, and yeah, doing very well for herself. Cherry Bomb dropping very low. Of course, Fire Spirits are a pain in the butt for melee heroes to deal with, and I don't think she brought enough regen to this lane, or did she already expend the salve? If she did, that's going to be a very, very, very bad situation for her to be in. And yeah, Abigail is a big, strong bird. The charge in onto Cherry Bomb. No stun yet, no greater bash yet, so Cherry Bomb will be fine. Not really bashed out of the lane just yet, but she is very low, and she's going to just get harassed even more by Abigail. Nyo, the Ogre Magi is trying her best to, zone out the Spirit Breaker, but Spirit Breaker, you can't zone the Charge of Darkness, okay? Yeah, so he gets the charge onto him. No lucky bashes though, no bash? No, no bash. And level 1 Fire Spirits are up again, so there will be more harass coming out from Abigail, who can choose to pop the spirits whenever she wants to. I love Phoenix. Phoenix is probably one of my most favorite offlane heroes at the moment. The Janeiro, 9 and 3, TA 7 and 2. So this matchup here, oh yeah, Pui Pui drawing first blood here to get the kill onto Cherry Bomb. Unfortunately, Cherry Bomb doesn't seem to be having quite a good lane. Again, it's very difficult, against Fire Spirits. You got to weave in and out and slowly dodge the spirits here. Yeah, so Neo probably sees, yeah, that right, that the camp has not spawned, drops the sentry, gets the deward immediately. So in this particular lane, I think TA still has the edge here, but the thing about Meepo is that, Meepo doesn't quite have to stay in lane to farm. Meepo can always just afford to go to the jungle and then get some things done. Okay, there's a charge coming out onto the Meepo who's low health, but I don't think they can burst the Meepo down. If the Meepo is quick fingers enough, she should be able to net the Spirit Breaker before anything happens, and actually the Spirit Breaker will cancel her charge. Pui Pui not quite excited about going, doesn't quite want to go in yet. Drops the ward in the river just to see the rune, and she'll be heading up top. She wants to roam, but she unfortunately is just level 2, does have the boots already, so she does have the movement speed necessary. Let's see what she's going for. She's going for the Bristleback. Bristleback is still incredibly tanky. Does have the Ring of Protection. No more mana whatsoever till she pops the Mango, but immediately runs out of mana. And will they be able to get the kit on the Bristleback? Yeah, one more. No, the stun from the Ogre comes in. No, but it's actually the Crystal Maiden who finishes off, and now hit them in a world of hurt. They probably won't be able to take down the Ogre Magi, but 2 kills for the side of the Dire. And now Cherry Bomb again, see, taking so much harass from the Fire Spirits to dive in again. Another Fire Spirit drop down. The last one will miss, but I think Cherry Bomb might take down. No, not really. The stick charges helping her out. She doesn't get the last hit under the tower. Misses a couple. But Cherry Bomb already super, super low. And yeah, she's gonna struggle again. But this time she does have 2 lives. But of course, she is playing against an anti-mage. Anti-mage is generally considered a counter to the Wraith King, with the ability to actually get to remove mana from the Wraith King, so that Wraith King is not able to reincarnate. Eventually, Wraith King does have the talent where you don't need to go for any, where there's no reincarnation mana cost, but it's at level 20. Will she be able to make it to level 20? And also, you must imagine that at level 20, you're gonna have an AM who's also level 20 or more, okay? And yeah, that's a terrifying level 20 AM to be dealing with. Level 20 AM, you've got the -2 second blink cooldown, or you could go for the illusion, but I think the blink cooldown in this case here should be a much better build for them. Actually, there's going to be a Meepo in the game, right? Maybe Blink Uncontrollable Illusion might be better, maybe. But so I think in the end, NTY Gogo was trying to get the rune, and she was successful in doing so. Nya will be farming up the jungle a little bit. The charge cancelled again from Pui Pui. And Meepo again just farming up a storm, 32 to 5 as opposed to the 25 and 5 of the TA. So TA farms quick, right? But of course we cannot deny that Meepo farms incredibly even quicker. So that's, I mean, it's just Meepo things, right? And that's why like I got excited about it, because Meepo you will always see an inflated sense of network, very similar to Alchemist, but with I think a lot more skill than just hitting creeps. And yeah, so what we just saw was the kill onto Cherry Bomb again without the help of Neo, who wasn't in the lane down there to stop the charge. So yeah, Pui Pui getting the kill again. She's going to be charging mid lane onto the onto the Meepo again, but can she really do anything? The slow again is gonna hit the Meepo. Meepo probably knows. Yeah, see, going to toss the net. Meepo probably knows that the charge is coming in, and yeah,
Radiant's middle tower is
the
under
Sweets
attack.
put away from coming in. Level 3 Spirit Breaker, trying to make things work, going for an earn. And TA doing her best, you know, she is trying to farm, but unfortunately Meepo just farms way faster. And Bristleback, the Bristleback is going to be a interesting problem here. I think Bristleback probably Bristle and Meepo are going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. So at least it gives some hope for the Wraith King, who has not been doing too hot in the lane. Wraith King unfortunately is just level 4. Anti-Mage a full level ahead of that Wraith King.
Tower is under attack.
And the Phoenix already level 6. Very happy with the egg. Almost max fire spirits, choosing to not even go a point into Sunray at all. I like this aggressive build coming out from the Phoenix, and I hope it will pay off because right now the Phoenix is gonna worry a lot about the Meepo hitting the egg for sure, and of course it's Geminate attack as well from Hitams. So the egg needs to be very carefully placed, and to have a high level Phoenix is obviously very very helpful for this. Okay, Tishy is being charged at the moment. Okay, she doesn't have any mana whatsoever, but she does have a ring of protection and is almost on her way to the Vanguard. The charge will be stopped again. So you'll see the Meepo just farming up a storm. They do drop the wards here. I like the placement of these wards here that watches Jiniru's movements. But even as they watch her movements, they don't seem to be making the rotations to actually try to counter this Meepo. They chose the Spirit Breaker. And it does seem like, you know, Phoenix as well as the Crystal Maiden should want to come in and get something done, you know. Especially since the fact that the Phoenix had such a great lane. So Phoenix could be making that kind of rotation, and with the level 1 egg is pretty awful, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Level 1 egg is usually for 1 to 2 heroes. But yeah, okay, speaking of which, the egg has been used bot. They take down Cherry Bomb again. So they will try to zone out Pui. Yeah, but Pui looks to be going down immediately to the... Yeah, probably going to go down again. There is no dive anymore onto Nyor, and look at that. The TA is here as well, shows up and takes the kill onto Nyor. So they're gonna trade one Spirit Breaker. Oh, in the end, actually, Hitam's finding the kill onto the Phoenix. But the T manages to play Janitor Dota here. Yeah. So see, Bristleback, right, is annoying, right? Doesn't have mana. Ooh, crap. Okay, I was talking about the Bristleback being annoying, but apparently no. Death is way more annoying for the Bristleback than the Bristleback is to the AM. AM with stick charges, gone for the Ring of Health. Meepo 76 to 5, no surprise there. And the rest of the net worth they're followed closely behind by the Dire. So I think this game is still in the bag. Meepo is the hero upon which the game turns, but we'll see if Meepo is really able to make anything, is able to get anything out of this, because Meepo is the only one with a good lane. Bristleback is very, very poor. Oh no, Cherry Bomb going down again here in the jungle because, there's water, and now it looks like Crystal Maiden should probably know. Crystal Maiden makes it out alive. She does have the Frostbite. She's going to go for it, but Hitams is probably going to finish off the Crystal Maiden, but at the same time, they're also going to finish off Jiniru with the charge as well, and they're going to try to go onto Tishy. Yeah, and Tishy will be taken down by Aluka, so it is going to be a 3-man wipe for one Crystal Maiden. Pupui should be just fine, even with the urn onto her. The Weaver went for an urn into Tranquils. Yeah, now they know there's a ward there. Just in time for the 10-minute runes. 4k net worth lead for the Dire right now. Meepo, unfortunately, not quite able to capitalize off that lead. If you look at in terms of net worth now, even though Meepo has the most number of lasts, it is the TA, right, who is able to make all these rotations, and she's taking objectives. They took down bot tier 1 already, and now she's going to take down this mid tier 1. So that removes a lot of space for the Meepo to farm, and the Meepo is not quite able to just snowball off that, So, yeah, mid tier 1 down. Don't seem they want to be capitalizing off this. The Ogre is being charged right now. But then there are 3 heroes in the vicinity. Hitams goes forward. Looks like they want to go for the Crystal Maiden. Yeah, they're going to get a box onto her as well. The AM is going to try to do something about this, but no, CM is the one who goes down, and Pui cancels the charge actually. They get the bash onto the AM. AM goes down, a killing spree going the way of Tishy. And it looks like Pui is in a world of hurt right now. She's going to charge away. Nope, she's going to charge. She charges towards the Weaver. Okay, opted not to charge actually bot for Cherry Bomb, but Cherry Bomb is now going down. Probably she's still level 5. Oh no, is there gonna be a dive in from the Phoenix? No, she doesn't quite have the dive, and now Meeple's gonna go for Phoenix and take her down. So nice bait Cherry Bomb, I guess. Yeah, but that was a disaster at top there. They take down the AM, and that's a really good. That's going to be really good for Tishy. Tishy does have her Vanguard coming up soon, and Keisha, she's got the bugs on her, but Tishy is being charged at the same time. But the Spirit Breaker is coming from a long way away, so Tishy is still very big, very strong, very tanky. Doesn't quite have max Bristleback, but does have max Quill Spray. So now the Crystal Maiden chasing after her. Tishy probably knows. The Weaver, can she come? Weaver is gonna help out at all? Nope, the stun goes out here. The bash as well. The root. They've been stacking a little bit of things out here, and now they're gonna be able to take down Tishy. Killing spree going the way of the Templar Assassin. Now are they gonna go for more for this tower? Yeah, she's probably TA, honestly, the way that NTY Gogo plays, I really like the way she does it. You know, it's super clinical. She goes for kills, and she goes into objectives, and it's a very clean way of playing. I just wish that that she would learn. I just hope this time she'll be able to play with her team. To capitalize off the fact that hey, I've got this net worth lead. Team, can you play around me instead of in the previous game? She was jumping into four. She was always alone. She just wasn't with her team, and unfortunately that led to the loss in the end. At the end of the day. So yeah, let's see what Wraith King double braces. This looks to be a very position 4 Wraith King, not your position 1 Wraith King, and that's not what you want to see, man. That's not what you want to see from your carry. Looks like a big fight is going to be breaking out here. Pui Pui caught in a world of hurt. They're going to channel the ult as well. They're going to try to zone off Tishy. Tishy is going to be zoned off because of the egg, but the egg is going to pop and it's going to stun Tishy. Tishy looks to be very dead. Nothing much they can really do about it. Too much magic damage, too much physical damage coming out from the TA. Yeah, and they lose a Spirit Breaker, but they take down the Bristleback. So I think the Dire are going to be very happy with that trade. Now the pings go out for the tier 2, but the Creep Wave is not quite in position yet. So NTY Gogo not able to do that, kill into objective kind of thing. But she is yeah, she is on her way to her Desolator, just about 300 gold off the Desolator. Oh, they find the Meeple. The charge is onto the Meeple as well. She's going to try to pop away. The Firebird is going out. The bird doesn't have the egg anymore. Can they disrupt her? She's able to blow. She's able to dive away. But Janeiro is dropping very low. Yeah, and the Spirit Breaker is able to take out the Meeple. The Cherry Bomb is in right now. She's gonna pop the ult, but she's also gonna kill off very nice Pui Pui as well. But it looks like NTY Gogo is the one who's gonna be side blading down people, getting a kill right now. Give her the it's a triple kill? No, there's no rampage for her, but it's a triple kill for NTY Gogo here. Holy crap. Yeah. That's just TA things, Just TA things. So Cherry Bomb, nothing more than a sponge to soak up the damage. But in the end, not able to deal any kind of damage. And yeah, Meeple going down again. Very costly for the side of the Radiant. Meeple has already died twice here. And only has 1 kill to her name. So that's gonna be. It's not quite the Meeple game we were expecting. It could have been promising. It was hard, no doubt. There is a TA with Cyblades, there is the charge coming out from Spirit Breaker, and generally Phoenix Fire Spirit's also very annoying. So yeah, unfortunately this is not going to be the Meeple game that we thought it would be. Anybody else? Tishy was doing very well, but unfortunately they've been beating down upon Tishy, and there's only so much this Bristleback can tank. At this point in time, she's going for a pipe, a Hood of Defiance. Yeah, a lot of magic damage coming out for sure, but it doesn't deal with the TA who has incredible burst damage, and also the Spirit Breaker, of course. All the bashers coming out. It's all magical, but also just the controls. Bristleback, sure, you're tanky and all that, but the constant chaos that Curse Spirit Breaker makes is just so problematic for the Bristleback, who wants to be able to just stand around and like people may ignore the Bristleback, but just by dealing Quill Spray damage, it just stacks up over time, and then a lot of people would underestimate the damage dealt by Quill Sprays, and suddenly you're dead. Okay, Meepo, any progression in her items does have the Eagle Song, so that's pretty good. Meepo has got pretty good stats onto her right now. She's level 11. TA is 13. Oh, okay, that's not where you want to see. She is trying to keep up in terms of farm, in terms of net worth, but the Meepo is 6.1k, whereas the TA is 7.4k. But of course, that was after the monstrous fight where TA basically just did janitor Dota things and cleared up the fight. Yeah. But great coordination from the side of the Dire, you know, putting down that ward there. The ward there, it's very difficult to de-ward because most people would actually put the ward on the sentry here, on the hill here, right? Okay. So this one then becomes, you know, it watches this particular ramp here and it makes it very difficult to de-ward, and it's also a really surprise ward. Yeah. So the Radiant probably might figure this out, but I don't know if they might think like, oh, it was the ward here that actually, you know, spotted out the Meepo who was farming here, and that's how the fight started. Yeah, so great warding. You look at the very deep wards that they have here. It's very helpful for the Spirit Breaker who's able to charge in deep and to give vision, basically, because as a Spirit Breaker, you constantly want to be moving around. You want to be charging people. You don't want your skill, your charge to be you know, off cooldown for too long. You really want to be go, divide. And yeah, Spirit Breaker has been involved in, wow, amazing. Has been involved in 14 of the fights, 14 out of 18 of the fights. Perfect, you know, perfect for the Spirit Breaker. The Spirit Breaker is just doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing, and yeah, it's paying off for her team right now. If you look at her team, she is doing very well, and yeah. So not to take away from the AM who's also farming up. The Battle Fury will have it before 15 minutes. Great timing for her. Oh, but it's actually brown boots. So, but considering that, you know, she had a challenging lane versus the Bristleback here, I think it's alright. And plus the fact she's not too pressured because she does have the TA who was doing very well, as well as the Phoenix actually. Oh, I forgot about the Phoenix. The Phoenix has been doing incredibly well. So, yeah, Phoenix doing super well for herself, and yeah, I'm looking to see, let's say, what can the Radiant do to get back in the game here. Um, Bristleback with the casual cloak, probably build it into the Hood of Defiance very soon after she finishes the threads. And looks like the call is to go for Roshan. It seems to be one thing that NTY Gogosi likes to do on the TA is to go for these early Roshans, the pre 20-minute Roshans that allows her to, you know, really snowball her lead that way. The charge is onto, no, it's not onto the Meepo, it's onto the creeps here. Okay, so now Meepo's still trying to farm up something. Almost to the Gold Scepter, halfway there to the Gold Scepter, should be really quick. They see the Meepo again with that same ward there. No D-wards coming out from the side of the Radiant yet. This ward, oh no, it barely spots out again. Another sneaky ward placed down by the Dire here. This sentry here, it does not see the Observer ward. And yeah, now that they're congregating in the offlane triangle, they want to get either mid or top. Top is in a favorable position. TA is showing, has the Aegis in hand, and with the card as well, they're probably going to make quick work of this tower here. And I don't think the Radiant want to defend this. Tichy is there. She's going to try to delay this as much as possible, but of course, the TA does have Aegis, so that's not something you want to trifle with. The card, they're trying to keep it alive as much as possible. No, the card's going to go down in the end. AM still farming in the vicinity. Treads, yeah, Treads as well as Battle Fury. Fantastic timings, go into that Manta style, nothing very unusual at all. And Radiant here, they've showed up to defend this tower actually. So they're going to try to pressure in the mid lane as well, so that at least the pressure is felt in by all sides. And at the same time, looking at Meepo managing to farm up something here, pushing out the waves again. Meepo already has the E-Blade, so this might be the game changer. They don't know yet that Meepo has an E-Blade. They probably suspect, but they're not sure. Any vision up here for the Radiant? No, they don't see anything, but they probably know. There's a scan they can use, but I think it's too obvious, right? It's too obvious. And now Tishy poking her head up, hit dumps. Going for a Solar Crest on the Weaver. Okay, alright, they're gonna charge Tishy. They're not afraid. They're gonna go into her. The Bugs are gonna go out. The Laser Bird is gonna try to take down Tishy as well. And it looks like the Spirit Breaker is the one who's the first one's gonna go down. The egg in the background. It's big, it's strong, and it's being protected by the Crystal Maiden. Holy crap, what a combination. They take down the Meepo in the end, and then now nothing they can really do about it. Keisha's in deep, but Cherry Bomb is gonna go down in the end. She does have the ult. Nope, sorry, the ult's already popped. And beautiful combos coming out from the side of the Dire. The egg protected by the freezing field. Yeah, it just takes down the Meepo, and the Meepo not quite. Nobody, in fact, is able to get to the egg. I did mention that Hitams does have, you know, the Germinate attack, but Hitams wasn't part of, you know, wasn't hitting the egg. Nah, the egg was placed perfectly out of reach of the Meepo, and then the Crystal Maiden stands in front of the egg and protects it. Very, very beautiful. Did Tishy go down in the end? No, Tishy didn't go down herself, right? Yeah, Tishy managed to survive the initial onslaught, but unfortunately her team is, you know, not quite as tanky or as resilient as she is. She is trying to build up towards the Hood of Defiance, but Hood obviously being quite costly right now with the additional recipe on top of the Ring of Regen. So yeah, expensive. Sorry, the Ring of Health and Regen. So yeah, oh man. Okay, Cherry Bomb trying to do something. What's she going for? She's going for a Blade Mail here. Yeah, okay. Oh, they find a Meepo again. The charge in onto Janeru. Janeru looks to be pretty much dead. Oh no, she pops the E-Blade as well, but the Laser Bird is the one who takes her down. No, actually, sorry, it is the TA who takes her down. And now she's invisible. True Sight is a little bit too expensive. AM is here, shows up to the game, and now TA is able to get out of here. She does have a Refraction back up again. And they're going to be chasing for more. They find Tishy here to get the Mail Strike onto her. Oh, as well as the Frostbite. And that's going to be a huge mana break coming sorry, the mana void coming out, and it looks like the rest of them are dead. Cherry Bomb does not have the ult anymore, and Aluka is just gonna clean up the fight there. You're gonna take out the pesky bug in the background, and that's gonna be a 0 for all of them. And NTY go. Oh, she actually burns down to the what? She burns down to the. She didn't quite have refraction up yet. Oh no! And she even thread switched. Would it have helped if she swapped in the Iron Branch? I don't know. Like +1 stat, you know. I don't know. Okay, so what they need to do now is they need to calm down and start farming up some neutral items. Okay? Tier 2, you've only got one, the Philosopher's Stone here, okay? Everyone is still holding on to the shitty tier 1 items here. Like, yeah. Can I see these items here that they have? Okay, there's a Vambrace here. Okay, there's a Vambrace up, finally. Pui Pui has the Essence Ring. Abigail, no items either, but does have a Veil, dealing so much damage. Laser Bird. AM with the Iron Talon. Ocean Heart on the TA. Crystal Maiden, Faded Birch. Yeah. Okay, they're gonna run after the Meepo, who's being charged up right now, and all 5 heroes making a beeline for the Meepo. I don't see how the Meepo is really going to get out of this. The charge forward. Now Meepo, the main Meepo is going to be able to poof out of there, TP out of there. I'm not sure. No, oh my goodness. The E-Blade not quite enough to save because Mana Void is magical, and that's just gonna hasten her death actually. Alright, Janeiro, I think this game again is over. Basically, if you're on the Dire, this is how you win the game. Just be on the Dire, guys. It seems like the Dire has been winning so far of all the broadcast matches. It's gonna be a 3-4-3 if the Dire win this match, okay? They are 10k net worth lead ahead. 3-2-2 is still a thing. Okay, we'll see if 3-2-2 comes into play here. But NTY Gogo, a very, very experienced TA player. She is not letting the lead get away from her this time. Charge again, forward, onto the Bristleback. Bristleback finally does have a hood, the buckler, and it's going into the Blade Mail. Yeah, Blade Mail is the only thing they can go. Oh my goodness, 4 heroes beating down on the Bristleback. Charge in forward, there's nothing the Bristleback can really do. Laser Bird, honestly, together with the Veil of Discord, I don't think your hood is gonna save you even. Alright. Final Altar Tower left on the side of the Radiant. And yeah. NTY Gogo gonna take the rune, and then after that, I think she just I think she just denied her Ironwood branch. Alright, last TO2 here, last outer tower. And the Radiant probably don't want to defend this. They want to defend up the high ground with the Bristleback once the Bristleback is up. Oh, did they find somebody? No, they didn't find the... I thought they found Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb does have her ult up. Backpack the Broadsword in favor of the Mango. You want to swap in your Quelling Blade, my dear? I think you swap in the Quelling Blade. That's a 1.2... That's a 1k item here that you want to keep over your 200-ish gold item. Yeah, right. She swaps it in. Yeah! She swaps it in. Okay. Phoenix going for a Shiva's Guard. Just about 1,000 gold away from it. And now the Radiant, they don't have space to farm anymore. After all the outer towers are taken, Ogre is level 10. It's the same level as Cherry Bomb. Oof, that's not where you want to see your carry for sure. Cherry Bomb trying to work her way towards that Radiant, towards the Blade Mill, and should be getting it very soon. Meepo still trying to work her way up to a Blink Dagger and to be the one initiating instead of being the one initiated on by the Spirit Breaker who always gets the charge off onto Meepo. Did they want to go for Roshan? No, Roshan is actually not up yet. So they're just going to want to defend the tower, the top tier 1. Are they going to deny this? Yeah, denied down by Kisha. Yeah, so there's no gold at all to the side of the Radiant. They haven't gotten a single tower. And yeah, they're not going to be very happy about that. With a Meepo, normally you want to snowball off that way. But no snowball at all. Keisha with a double damage rune going for a basher. Doesn't even see the need to go for a BKB at all. No threat at all from the Meepo. No threat at all from the Bristleback either. So yeah. Okay, now the vision, there is this ward here which surprisingly has not been dewarded yet by the Radiant. Do they want to go on to... Who are they going on? They're not smoked up. So, Crystal Maiden... Who are they going on for? Yeah, they're going to go instead on to... Holy crap, poor Tishy. You know, lots of damage coming out. She has... Yeah, she's going to be taken down for sure. Don't even need to pop the Mana Void. And have they found the Weaver here? Yeah, they do. She pops the time lapse and it's going to dispel away. Alright, Janeru now going instead on to Keisha. But Keisha has popped the stun. Can she actually do anything? Nope, the Vana Void is going to drop her there really low. But Keisha does go down. The egg is in a good position. It's hitting a lot of heroes from the side of the Radiant. Tishy's got the buyback. They get the stun onto the Wraith King. Wraith King does have reincarnation. She's going to pop the Blade Mail. But I think it's a little bit too late to pop the Blade Mail. She's already popping down. And now she's going to come back to life. They find NTY Go-Go. She doesn't quite have the Aegis. Remember that she's going to try to hit her way out. But she does go down in the end. That's a really big kill. Pui Pui now, she's caught in a pretty bad position here. She's got the bug on her as well. She does have a charge in 1 second. No, she's not going to be able to make it out. Multicast seals her death. And that's going to be 3 kills. They do buyback on Tishy. Okay? But at the same time... Oh, they bought back on the Ogre as well. Oh, so that's why the goal change wasn't that significant. Right. But yeah, it was a good fight. I mean, the Radiant the Dire trying to dive in a bit too deep here, and yeah, they pay for it eventually. TA, you know, she had a BKB, but I think it ended by the time that the fight really well and truly broke out. So yeah, Tishy is the meat shield. She has been soaking up so much damage. You want to look at the, you know, later at the end of the summary, right, of the game, you can look at how much damage she tanked. Okay, the Phoenix going straight always for the Bristleback and making sure that the Bristleback burns. Roasted Porcupine, anybody? Basher coming up very soon. Yeah, by Kisha. It's gonna make her even more formidable. So she fought there. She tried to man fight against the Meepo just now, and then eventually was able. Oh, okay, very nice. Spell shield out from Keisha. Is able to reflect the stun. No fake stuns. No stuns faked by the Wraith King. Yeah, at least the Wraith King has the Blade Mail now and is not quite near a level 3 out yet, but at least level 2. It's a 120-second cooldown, so it's not too bad. But of course, you know, you always want to work towards that level 3 out where it only has a 40-second cooldown, so that one is that's the goal. Alright, Roshan finally. Okay, NTY Go-Go wants the Aegis. Yeah, she's gotta go for it. Aegis in hand. Easy clap Aegis. With cheese as well, of course. There's the second Roshan, so you've got the cheese coming up. AM here to give her buddy the TA a helping hand, that basher, you know, coming in, bashing Roshan. AM is still carrying the Orb of Venom actually. Okay, alright, Aegis going the way of Aluka, and the cheese goes the way of Anti-White Go-Go. Okay. What's in the tea's backpack actually? Okay. Hitams is, oh my gosh, her set actually looks quite interesting. Huh. It's a very interesting looking set. It makes Weaver look a lot bigger than Weaver actually is. But, huh. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's not look at this anymore because a fight is going to be breaking out here. They're going to go on to Kisha. Kisha pops the root immediately, but she drops really quick. The egg is popped in the background. Janiru can barely reach the egg, and it looks like the zoning Crystal Maiden out again. Meeple has got to buy back. The egg pops, and they should be getting this mid-tier, this mid-tier 3 here. But they are being zoned out. They have popped all their spells already. TA has also popped the BKB as well, so they're gonna have to wait for that to cool down. But holy crap, the Wraith King is dropping low, as is Janiru. Janiru, there's gonna be a dieback on her. Holy crap! And Pui Pui is gonna fall, but it doesn't matter. That's just a Spirit Breaker, right? And then after that, your Wraith King, it falls as well. Tishy tried to take up all that damage, but it doesn't matter. And you know what? She was strong and tanky in the mid lane, in the safe lane. Sorry, in the laning stage. But now, she's nothing but a dead ogre, and the only one who gets out to tell the tale is Hitams. She went in the background and she tried to take out the Phoenix and all, but it's not enough. Anti-White Go-Go, holy crap, Hitams. That's a lot of damage, remember that. Okay, she will back off. They will actually defend their racks here. So that's not the worst thing, because they still have the Aegis, but yeah, they decided not to push up high ground actually on the side of the Dire. They're playing super safe. Much safer than I expected actually. Yeah, they're probably gonna regen a little bit. BKB up again for the Templar Assassin. Yeah, she can go again. They are still dead for 30 seconds. Meepo died back, remember? Okay, so um yeah. Meepo is unfortunately not been the force that we wanted to see, you know? Hitams, I feel like Hitams probably should have gone for the Aghanim Scepter here. Could have helped the Meepo reset a lot of times, because I thought like seeing this seeing the Meepo on the position form and like, oh, Aghanim Scepter Meepo, you know, I mean Mew, Aghanim Scepter Weaver, you know, and then what happens is that you can always give your carries a save, which is really good, especially if you're the Meepo or the Wraith King or even the Bristleback, because they're also they're actually quite tanky and they're able to output a lot of damage if given a second chance. So Wraith King will, in that sense, have 3 lives instead of just 2. Meepo again, you know, can always be brought back. Actually, I'm not sure about the interaction between time lapse or Meepo. Do you time lapse like one Meepo, or does it time lapse like all the Meepos? Okay, so that's a question that I don't really know the answer to. I think you time lapse one Meepo out of the fight. Yeah, I think you time lapse one. So you keep that one Meepo safe. It shouldn't be like all of them. But yeah, so and if you time lapse the bristleback is able to continue dealing more damage, you know, etc, etc. You get the idea, lah, huh? Okay, but the Meepo is back here, and they still haven't taken that mid tier, the mid tier tree. So they're still doing fine. Janiru actually coming in by Anti-White Go-Go, dropping very low. Now she's gonna pop the cheese. She goes on to, holy crap, the Meepo not able to do anything. Mana Void up. Okay, she's gonna go onto Cherry Bomb. Kesha still has the Aegis, remember, and it looks like Nyao will be the one dropping instead. Now they're gonna try to go onto the AM, but AM still has the Aegis, so her stick charges as well. It's gonna pop them. They're gonna bully down Tishy. Tishy is... Man, she's strong, you know, she's strong. Pui Pui is the one who's gonna go down instead, actually. She charges in, she has the bugs on her. Hitams is the one who's gonna get her. And Wraith King dies without popping his ult because, you know, no mana. No mana. Yeah, there's really nothing that the Wraith King can do. And at this point in time, you know, 20k net worth lead. Now, Hitams is just being annoying, but there's nothing much that she can really do. Yeah, they get away with the mid-racks. The Aegis, yeah, Aegis was popped on. The anti-mage cheese was popped in the earlier fight. And yeah, the egg this time was not so well placed, but I think at this point in time it doesn't really matter. And a beautiful out again from this Crystal Maiden. This Crystal Maiden has been playing fantastically. Like honestly, the supporting crew from the side of the Dire here, this is brilliant, honestly. Abigail, you can hold the... No, she can hold the repair kit. I mean, Essence 3 is great, but you can hold the repair kit. It gives you so much regeneration. Okay. Neutral items here. Okay, tier 3s are out now. Quickening Charm on the Meepo. Okay, let's see how long more they can hold in this game. Like, Meepo is trying to build up towards a Hex. But at this point in time, I really don't know if even a Hex is gonna help her out. Because the thing is that she's dying very often to Mana Void. She's dying to a lot of the a lot of the magic damage coming out from the Phoenix. Even the Crystal Maiden as well. The Crystal Maiden out, playing such a big part in the fights. You know, zoning out people who want to hit the egg. I honestly never really saw it that way. I never really saw Crystal Maiden as a good way of zoning people from the egg. But yeah, she really is. Okay, she really, really is. Usually, like when I play Phoenix, I think the combination that I like to go for is with Treant Protector or somebody with an AOE stun or an AOE sort of AOE sort of control, right? Crowd control. They're trying to go into Tishy, but Tishy is very strong. Yeah, okay, I think the call is to back off. The charge comes in, okay, but oh no, they turn and go instead onto Nyon. Nyon's very, very dead. Pui actually was charging the bristleback, but she will back off. Hitams, yeah, she's going for the Solar Crest, which I really don't agree with Solar Crest. So now with the Ogre dead for 39 seconds, with the cart as well as a lot of creeps, they're going to be taking down the top tiers, the top racks. Gonna sidestep the bugs a little bit. Tishy gonna try. Oh crap, does Pui have Aghanim's? Oh no, sorry, it was the Phase Boost actually that caused her to move so fast together with the Bulldoze. And now the egg again, beautiful placement, but again, can they really finish it off here? No, actually, Kesha has come in. Oh, the egg, it's beautiful. The backup from friends. Oh, Cherry Bomb is gonna come back, but she's gonna come back to death. And yeah, she sees nothing but a meat shield. Okay, GG is called. It is not the Meepo game we wanted to go for. They're gonna go onto the Bristleback again, but Bristleback is strong, but he's nothing else but strong. He doesn't have a team, and that will be the end of Game 3. Dire victory. Currently, Dire is 3 for 3. They've won all the Dire teams have won. So we'll see if the trend continues in the final game of the final game here. Okay. Let's see. Is my game gonna load again? Or is it not gonna load? Man, okay, hold on. No? No? It's not gonna load? Hold on. Alright, it's up. Okay, so, see. Here, oh, we wanted to look at how much damage Tishy... Yeah, see, she damage received 55k damage that she tanked. Meepo, of course, 66 because, Meepo is well Meepo. But yeah, she took a lot of damage for the team. See, look at the other side here. They barely received any damage. This Phoenix was like 12k. Crystal Maiden like 10k. Yeah. So very, very, very strong on the side of the Dire. NTY Gogo, I'm very happy to see her win this time because she plays very well. It's more of like playing with the team, and yeah, this time playing with the team, or rather, I don't know. Did she play with the team? Did the team play with her? Holding the Ocean Heart. Holding the Ocean Heart at the end of the game here. Maybe she should have swap items with the anti-mage, and that's probably a better item for the anti-mage as well, just not the Ocean Heart. But you know what? It doesn't matter because they still won in the end. If you take a look at the graphs, the win percentage was actually mildly in their favor initially at the beginning of the game, but later on it just spirals down. And yeah, that was game 3. Again, net worth, yeah, see NTY Gogo and as well as the anti-mage always at the top there. And Meepo tried her best, but she was never near. She was never really near. Maybe about here. She kind of was slightly above the anti-mage, but it was not enough. And there you have it, everybody. That will be game 3 for today. So game 3, again, unfortunately, wasn't the back and forth kind of fighting game that we wanted, but we still have game 4. Okay, so we're gonna stay tuned for that, and I will be right back with game 4 in a bit. But that will be the last game for today, so you probably don't want to miss that. And yeah, my name is Ashley. Thank you for tuning in to FSL Solo Dota 2. And yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes with game 4. Hi everybody, welcome back to the last and final game of today's Fsl Dota 2 solos. My name is Ashleyritawong and I've been bringing you the games so far. So now we are finally on game 4. Uh, Game 1 was the highlight so far. Honestly, game 1 was my favorite game so far. Game 2 and 3 were unfortunately a little stompy, so we're gonna see if game 4 is gonna live up to expectations this way. So, okay, now the girls I think are getting into the lobby. So, is the lobby starting soon? Yeah, the lobby should be starting soon. Okay, so you've seen the scoreboard as well. I've put up the scoreboard for you guys so you can, take a look at the scores and of course, the top three players who win today, who basically have won the most matches, actually stand to win proper prizes. It's not just like they're playing for fame and internet glory or internet boasting points, whatever you do with them. No, they actually get Steam credits. So that's pretty nice. And if you want to know more about FSL's, events and what they're doing, right? Okay, so they don't just do Dota 2, they do League of Legends, they do Mobile Legends as well, and Arena of Valor. So they have 4 games under their belt, and they are very consistent about holding tournaments. And yeah, it basically just helping the community grow as a whole. So I'm very, very happy and very proud to be part of FSL for sure. And yeah, so I hope you guys have enjoyed the game so far. We should be starting, yes, very, very soon. So we'll go into game, and of course, because this is the solos, right? So for those of you maybe who have just tuned in, what happens is that the girls they signed up here as individuals. They don't have proper teams, and what FSL does is that they puts them into random teams and they'll see how the girls want to work things out from there. Do they want to form a team together? Do they want to stick with the teams they were given? Then it's all flexible. It's up to them there. So what happens is that this flexibility takes the pressure off the girls. They don't have to form a team to join the tournament. They can. They can join. They can just come and play and just bond with the community as well. Okay, so the format for the games is actually for all pick. We're not going into captain's mode because under captain's mode because it's not about drafting in this case. Okay, it's a lot about just getting the goals and heroes they're comfortable with, and then just playing games. So it's all pick right now, and very soon I'll bring you into the draft scene because again there isn't much that I can talk about in the draft scene, honestly. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So as I was saying, it's all pick. So nothing much to look at the draft. Honestly, it's more of like, all right, pick your heroes. We're gonna go into game, and then that's about it here. So very quick, very straightforward. Okay, can go and see the draft. Honestly, ta-da! Oh wait, that's the ugly one. Hold on, this one. Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, it's just all picks right now. So quickly, quickly, pick, 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 pick. So Sherry, Fire, Mala, Cat Chaser, Tokyo, Pamu, Jaming, Aluka, the King. Oh, Meredy is here. Okay, yeah. So quick picks from both sides. Why is Sherry's hero not showing? Oh, she hasn't picked yet. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I love the draft actually coming out from both. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, actually the draft is so amazing from both sides. Okay. I'm fingers crossed, fingers crossed. This is going to be like game one. Okay. Game one was a comeback essentially, off the back of a Legion commander that was played by Panda. Panda's not in this match now, but we'll see how this goes. Another notable player to look at is Meredy, who will be playing the Mars. She is a very, very well known. Oh, look, Meredy here. So Meredy will be playing the Mars, and she is a notable offlane player. She's also made it to FSL Elite, which is basically the offline LAN tournament for FSL. So yes, let's get into the game. Unfortunately, we start with a TC. Yeah, but okay. Anyway, the reason why I really like the draft from both sides. So I explained the Radiant side first, right? So you've got generally fantastic team fight here. Okay, you've got the Undying Tombstone, you've got AA Blast, and Legion, of course. Able to always target anybody, and yeah, Legion can duel just about anybody except the Mars, maybe. And yeah, will be pretty good. But Legion needs to kind of snowball a little bit off the lane because if she gets initiated upon with the silencers or anything, it's gonna be more problematic for her. Yeah, so they have the Purge as well, which is really good against the Inkswell, against even the Bramble Maze or the Terrorize. What I think I saw in a pro match recently that when Dark Willow threw out the Terrorize, what happened was that the Legion commander managed to get the dispel onto the core, and I think it was a core Sven, and the Sven just turned around, stunned them, and went after them lah. So they thought they were safe because of the Terrorize, but no, you can dispel Terrorize. So yeah, that was insane. And then the dire side as well is because Grimstroke. Grimstroke, in my opinion, is one of the most OP supports of the patch. You've got everything. You've got a slow, you've got a stun, you've got a silence, and then Soulbind also is going to be so annoying. Okay. And yeah, it combos very nicely with the Skyruff, and as well as you can put the Curse Crown onto two targets now. So Curse Crown onto two targets, you've got Rocket onto two targets as well. So um, to be fair, the side of the Dire, they require a little bit more finesse to execute their drafts. But in my head, when I look at it as a whole, I'll be like, oh, that's a beautiful draft. You've got good amounts of physical as well as magical damage coming out on like both sides. Honestly, it's so good. Maybe the on the side of the Radiant, they have more physical damage coming out. Um, because you've got a TA, you've got a Sven, and you've got an LC also, right? So yeah, there's a lot of physical damage coming out, and not as much magical from the side of the Dire. Not as much, yeah. It's not as much magical as compared to the Dire, but TA, right? So again, all eyes on TA. We saw it in the previous game. TA well, basically snowballed and took the game, even against a Meepo who just wasn't able to keep up in farm. So yeah, um, we'll see, eyes on TA, if she's able to get the ball rolling again. And yeah, Undying Tombstone. Unfortunately, Tombstone needs to be placed quite carefully this game because they have all range except for the Mars, so they will be able to take down that Tombstone. So it's annoying, but it's not the worst. So Fire on this Undying has got to be careful about where she places that. But of course, the ancient apparition here. This is the I think this is a pot this is okay. So ancient apparition as well as the Templar assassin. This is where the game probably turns because with the blast and combined with the TA here, that is a lot of burst damage here. And also with the Legion, you have easy setup, for easy ice blasts. So yeah, that's why I think like Ancient Apparition together with the TA, these are the two heroes that probably wanna, go hand in hand and start busting down heroes on the side of the Dire. Alright, so let's just introduce the heroes coming in. Okay, so mid lane TA will be played by Sherry. Sherry, I believe, was from Pacific Pink. Pacific Pink was also the team who won FSL Elite last year in October, I believe. So yeah, I was casting that game also. I was casting for FSL Elite, and wow, FSL Elite gives me goosebumps, honestly. Some of the games, man, some of the games, okay, were ridiculously hyped. Like, it's like everybody was pretending it was TI finals. Okay, anyway, Fire on the Undying going into the off lane. She has a ward. She probably wants to drop it somewhere around here just to get vision of what's coming on. Yeah, she drops it here. And in the safe lane, it'll be Sven, played by Marla. Marla will be going in with, yeah, regen, nothing too different. Tokyo will be playing the Ancient Apparition in the safe lane, gonna be protecting the Sven, and in the off lane together with the Undying will be Cat Chaser. Cat Chaser was from Bren Esports, I believe, who also played at FSL Elite. So, alright, on the side of the Dire, Pamu on the Grimstroke, Ming on the Gyrocopter. Ming on previously was playing the Phantom Assassin and she did fantastic. The Inkswell is gonna go up, it's gonna dissuade them from going down to the runes, so the easy runes for the Gyrocopter. And at bot lane here, they tried to go for it. On the on the Dark Willow here. Dark Willow is going to be super annoying here. I love Terrorize as well. Terrorize is just a fantastic skill in general. Yeah, Jay on Skyruff instead. So Jay played a fantastic game on Queen of Pain in, I believe, game two. And yeah, so let's see if Jay is going to be able to make the same kinds of rotations. She's not quite as mobile as she was before and is susceptible to being busted down. One duel, the TA with a Melstrack as well is going to be dealing a lot of damage to her. Oh, rage creep. Oh no, doesn't reach in time. All right. So fire being a pain in the butt. Already 16 strength onto her, 1,000 health at barely 1 minute into the game. Wait, how come this ward is slightly? Did they pop a sentry down? How come the ward has took a bit of damage? What the heck? So interesting. Okay, anyway, Jay, copying a lot of damage from Sherry with the side blades. You know, when you play TA, right, what you wanna do is that you wanna see things in terms of lines, right? Like so she wants to connect this creep to Jay, right? So she's gotta position herself correctly. That's how you play TA. You just see in lines. Okay. And TA is sitting at the top of the net worth again, 8-1, no surprise there. 8-1 to the 5-3, unfortunately, of that Skyraf. Oh, they get the ink swell out onto fire, but fire 12 strength, okay? 12 additional strength, sorry. So she is very strong. Ming is going to be quite happy though. She is not being annoyed by the Undying, so I need to figure out why the ward took damage. It's so weird. It's not within the tower range. Did Pamu have a sentry that she put down and then it got taken down? But I didn't see a sentry on Cat Chaser or fire. Alright, rocket onto fire. She's gonna take a little bit of damage. But Ancient Apparition, not the strongest laner together with the Seven. I mean, they can combo the cold feet and the stun as well, but the Mars so incredibly tanky, and Aluka, with the Bramble Mace, is going to be really good at disengaging and forcing them to, slowly weave their way through. Holy crap, the Side Blades, man. Skyrav not doing too hot for herself, but she's gonna try to survive. And if she doesn't step in the wrong direction, I think she should be just fine. She's just got to watch. It's a positioning matchup. Yeah, TA's got stick charges as well. It's pretty good. Ming going for a 2-1. Yeah, probably maxing Rocket Barrage here. Yeah, she's got to deal with a lot of melee heroes here. Rocket Barrage. Could go for the rocket build, which is really annoying. It's a lot of damage. But I think yeah, Rocket Barrage is still probably the way to go. Sven, shoes. Going for Mask of Madness. It's just so nice of Marla to queue up all her items, so I totally know what she's going for. 22 to 5 on the Phantom Assassin and to the 12 and 3, basically double that of the Skyraf. Oh, this TA though, it's another. We're gonna have a TA problem on our hands, I think. TA doing very, very well, but at the same time, oh, holy crap! Actually, all the cores from the Radiant are doing incredibly well. See, all top of the network, all top of the last hit charts here. So, yeah, Gyrocopter is struggling to say the least. 5-2, not where you want to see your core, Ming. She played a wonderful Phantom Assassin in the previous game, but unfortunately not so much this game. She's being zoned out a lot by the Undying. And yeah, in the mid lane though, it's Jay dropping very, very low. Concussive shot, she's got to spend a lot of money on regen, doesn't quite have the bottle. Does she have the bottle coming up soon? Yeah, no, 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 more regen coming out, opting not to go for a bottle instead. Mm. And Rocket Barrage popped, but nothing's going on yet. So 0 minutes, sorry, almost 5 minutes, and we still don't have kills yet, actually. Palmer with the wards. Probably won't get this ward here. It's going to time out very soon. But yeah, curious case of what happened to the ward here. What happened? Why did it take a bit of damage? So weird. Alright, 5 minute runes. Palmo takes one, Luca takes one, Palmo takes two. And dying, unfortunately, not going in to take the runes, and now Ming left alone. Holy crap, that's so red. Ming getting bullied a lot. Cat Chaser, just farming up a storm 36 to 17 as opposed to the 7 to 2 of the gyrocopter. That's gotta feel so bad, man. That's gotta feel so bad. The lanes are quite a problem for the Dire. At least the Mars has probably done decently here. Aluka probably gonna get stunned. The spear is gonna hit the ancient apparition. Yeah, but they're probably gonna take down Tokyo here. Actually, Aluka, yeah, getting the sorry, it is actually Aluka who gets the kill onto Tokyo. Marla not quite able to save her support there, but I think better the ancient apparition than than this event. Rune is gonna go the way of the Skyraf here. Yeah, the Skyraf is gonna go for the rune. Let's just take a look at net worth in this case here. Legion Commander, holy crap. 2.6k and the Gyro 1k behind her. Gyro getting pretty much bullied out of lane. And the Grimstroke Pamu has rotated down bottom instead. But actually, they're diving the Scarab here. Can they get the last hit on the Scarab? Nope, the silence here is going to go out onto her. Can she get anything else? Nope, she drops the Mystic Flare, but it's not going to hit onto Sherry. Sherry's just going to walk herself off out of it. But at least, at the very least, Jane does not go down to to the initiation from Sherry. Bot lane here, they're going to try to go onto Aluka. Marla is strong, but they're not going to be able to finish off Aluka. She did not have spells. Soaring into phase boots for the King Merity. And yeah, nothing too unusual at the moment yet still. Unfortunately, we're still gonna have to watch Jay get bullied by Sherry. Sherry on the TA is a lane dominator for sure. And yeah, there is not so much that the Skyrim can really do. Level 6 to level 8. Oh no, man. No, no. Sentry doesn't quite catch out the ward here, so that's pretty nice. And now Sherry just going in for the tower. Jay not able to do anything else. Any supports that could come in? No, actually, it is the bot lane here. It is the Sven who goes down, and I think they'll get a bonus kill on Tokyo on top of that, or not. There's actually a TP coming in from the Undying, and now Pamu caught in a pretty deep situation here. Oh, actually, wait. The career goes down, they find out, oh no, Pamu's career, and then she's gonna follow after the career. They even pop the tombstone for her. So, Pamu, micro not working out so well for her there, huh? Okay, Skyraf, it's not a hero who plays well from behind for sure. Okay, she manages to dodge, okay, and she drops the ult immediately, but again, the concussive didn't quite hit. She didn't press concussive here, so she wasn't able to get that slow onto Sherry to make it difficult for her to get out of the Mystic Flare. So pressing buttons in the wrong order sometimes does that to you, sometimes does that to you. Okay, Ming again. Level 6 finally, but Cat Chaser has already hit 6 before that. Now she's being chased down by the rocket. But it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Sherry's probably just gonna beat down on this tower and probably gonna take it pre 10 minutes even. Oh, she gets the tower hit. It almost looked at this as if she wouldn't have gotten it. Okay, the taunt. It's out on the duel. It's out onto Pamu, but Pamu is not gonna be going down. She's stunned up by the ancient apparition, cold feet. But she's gonna be just fine. Is she gonna get a stroke onto Tokyo? Yeah, she does. She takes the kill. So instead of the Legion commander trying to go on to Pamu, manages to actually feed away a bit of life. And actually bot lane here, it is the ult that's popped by the Mars as well, and they take down this event. Okay, so Dire showing some signs of life, and they even take the outpost as well. Can the Grimstroke actually can the Grimstroke take this? Well, yeah, probably Grim is supposed going to be able to take it in time here. Oh no, actually, Sherry comes in and she absolutely deletes the Grimstroke as well as the career. So both sides trade outposts. Sherry again with a humongous lead, level 10. Okay, where's the Scarab is just level 8 here. Wow, the big differences that come out of laning, man. It's so hard to come back as well from a bad laning stage. And Gyrocopter should be on shovel duty now, honestly. Shovel, 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 shovel. Okay, the rocket is onto the Legion Commander, but I don't think that's really a big issue. Soul Rip at level 3, actually. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Okay, actually, at mid lane, Sherry going for the Skywrath. The moment the Skywrath pokes her head out, there is nothing much that the Skywrath can really do. She's probably gonna have to go for a Ghost Scepter, but then again, Ghost Scepter makes her so susceptible to the AA Blast, right? Yeah, so that's the problem with Skywrath is that you're very, very squishy. You deal a lot of damage, but you are a magic glass cannon. Korea is dying left, right, and center. What's going on? Okay. Bottom tower, and now Meredy being left alone. She's going to take the tower with the siege card as well. She's already level 8. And it looks like at top here they want to take a fight. There are 4 of them here. They're rotating in. They see the Undying, but is that the one you really want to? The Bramble Maze catches under there. Silence. She pops the Tombstone first, but it's not going to be doing too much. And Mars opt coming in to even defend this tower here. And I think the rest of the Radiant will just wisely back off. But TA, still doing TA things level 12, okay, has a holy crap. If she buys it now, okay, she has basically a 12-minute Desolator with threats and double Wraith Bands. That is terrifying, okay? Like if you thought that NTY Gogo was a good TA player, holy shit, look at Sherry, okay? 6.5k net worth lead here ahead for her. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Oh, the Mars out is out, as well as the AA blast that comes out, but AA gets taken down immediately. They run through, they want to cat chaser, and yeah. So even though the laning stage didn't go so hot for the Dire, they show signs of life when they come back together. Their team fight together, absolutely ferocious. They also have the Grimstroke out, the Soulbind is just so problematic. Yeah, and they are now ahead in kills. 8k. Sorry, 8. Sorry, 3 to 8. Not 8k. It's just a 2k lead for the Radiant. But they still have not dealt with this TA problem. She already has a Desolator. The Skyriff is gonna melt. Okay, Grim is probably gonna melt as well. Willow at least has an escape spell, so that's nice. Sherry is 13. Okay. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage from Cyblades. Sherry is 13, and the Skyriff is, well, Jay is just 8. She's trying to go for an ATOS, but it's still a ways away from the ATOS. By the time she gets the ATOS, will BKBs be online, or will heroes have enough will they have enough HP to tank through the Mystic Flare? What is the support it's going for? They probably want to go for 4-staff, right? Yeah. 4-staff, Glimmers. Vlad's coming up on Mars. That's gonna make their team fight even more ferocious. Smoke up from the side of the Dire. Who are they looking for? Sherry's in the vicinity, but can they really catch her? Who can they actually catch? Their problem is that the Mars is the only one with any real form of initiation here. And Spear it isn't even that reliable, and so what happens is that the smoke is just gonna be for naught. They're gonna go into the jungle. They see the Savannah actually, level 10, Mask of Madness. And they want to make a move onto Marla here. Yeah, they get the stun and everything. That's a very, very dead Savannah and a really good rotation. But at the same time, at top lane here, Cat Chaser looks like she's going to get the ult. Yeah, the duo on top with the Ice Blast as well. And there's going to be free damage going to Cat Chaser. Knowing that the team, the carries of, the team, the Dire went onto the Savannah. So now they go, I'll trade your carry for my carry. And of course, the fact is that the gyrocopter was already so far behind in terms of net worth. Ming is only 3.5k net worth. Yeah. The Savannah at the very least 5k net worth. Pamu already with Aetherland's recipe, just needs the Void Stone. Okay, we'll see if Dire, right? Like they do have ferocious team fight if they can pull off their combos, because if they do, right, that's their way to come back in this game. 4k net worth lead for the Radiant. And then another smoke up from them, this time with the Mars. So Mars is able, who will they run into? They're gonna find Cat Chaser here. They get the silence immediately. The arena is out as well, but the spear does miss. And now Cat Chaser is in a little bit of trouble here, but no, I think it's actually King. And it's gonna be the problem here. She gets the duel off onto the Mars, and Mars in the background also it is actually the gyrocopter who goes down to Sherry. So who caught who? I think the Dire they wanted an aggressive fight, but in the end, it is the Radiant who comes out on top. They lose nobody. They almost lose Cat Chaser, but she turns and fights, and she takes on the Mars instead. Unfortunately, spells missing without that kind of hard lockdown coming out from the Skywrath. Okay, they want to go aggressively in here. Look at Fire. Fire doesn't have the Flash to Golem yet. It probably doesn't need it. Now Cat Chaser does have the rocket going on to her, but nothing much is going to happen from there. Marla again having a good old time farming up in the jungle. Nobody's really bothered her other than the one gank, and she is still doing very well for herself, going for an SNY now, going for more stats, a mid game oriented kind of fight. But smoke up from the Radiant. Who are they looking for? Who are they looking for? Catches as she goes and just hits towers here. They not gonna be able to find anybody. But Sherry does take the tower. Already has Blink Dagger and Desolator as well. That's terrifying. People are going to start dying. The people on the Dire, they're gonna start dropping like flies. Okay. Sherry level 16, 10k net worth to her name at 17 minutes in. Oh, okay. Do they find anybody? They see Ming. Aluka is the one who's going to drop first, taking the gank actually. They probably wanted the gyrocopter. They're going to try to take down the tombstone, but everybody's really afraid to approach, and the tombstone just gets healed back up again. Oh, this is looking dire for Dire, and this will be the first game in which the Dire doesn't win. So apparently, be on Dire and just win games doesn't quite work. Who knew? Who knew? But again, I will say there is still hope for the Dire. Okay, they do have ferocious team fight if they are able to combo with their spells, hit them right. Yeah, even this TA, okay, even this really incredibly farm TA, she'll still be able to make something work. Okay, they want to go up to high ground here. They see the Mars. Now Cat Chaser, she's already popped the press the attack. She's going to go forward. Can she get anything else? Nope, she's out of the arena. They found the TA. They drop the Mystic Flare, and that's the TA gone. That's a dominating kill streak. They've got the silence on the Cat Chaser as well. The Cursed Crown is going to stun her up. She's not going to be able to purge it out. Ming with the beautiful call down is going to take down that Legion Commander. And they take down the Undying as well. Not quite living to the name. Tokyo going to be a bonus kill. And this is exactly what I just said. Look, if you combo your spells together, if you get the spear off, even the Templar Assassin, even she is gonna melt. Okay, come on, girls, gotta go for this mid tower. Get some objectives. Get some objectives. Come on, come on, come on. Get the mid tower here. Okay, yeah, and there you go. That was the first really convincing team fight I seen the Dire take, and they will also take the mid lane tower off this, and it's really good. It's really really good. They managed to show the TA that she's not as big as she thinks she is. Okay. But unfortunately, they will put a good amount of damage into the mid tier one, but not be able to fully take it. And oh my goodness, aggressively blinking forward on Cat Chaser with the blink dagger and the blade mill. She wanted to catch somebody. The idea was there, but the range was just a little bit too short. Cat Chaser with already 20 dual damage to her name. All right. At the same time, again, Sherry just going back to farming, going for a BKB now. Yeah, understanding that once she has a BKB, Gyrocopter's not really in a state to touch her yet. So Gyrocopter only has a Mask of Man. I believe the Morbid Mask to her name. All right, has the Javelin now. Okay, the Javelin pickup is something. It's not quite a lot of damage yet, but it's something. Oh, okay, they find actually the Undying here. Running into 4 heroes. Now, not quite living up to her name. She's just dying now. Or did. Okay, another smoke up from the Dire. They want to go and retake the outpost, but will they be in time actually? Yeah, probably with enough friends in the neighborhood. No, they need help. She needs help. She needs help. She needs help. No, it's not in time actually. Oh no. So what happens is that oh no, the more people who are channeling the outpost, okay, the faster it goes. And that's why there wasn't in time, and you need to watch the timer. So if you're alone, it's 6 seconds. If it's two people, I believe it's 4 seconds. Holy crap, hold the thought, because they're gonna try the Legion Commander again, trying to go there, but she gets pinned down. The AA blast comes out, it hits onto Meredy, but not before the Legion Commander goes down. Aluka will be there on that Dark Willow to pay for it, but I think that's a small price to pay for Cat Chaser. And Cat Chaser, remember that she was at the top 3 net worth, but now Mars has surpassed her with that kill. So yeah, riding off the back of Meredy here. Meredy has been getting, good arenas of blood and basically breaking up the initiation from Cat Chaser. So remember I talked about Cat Chaser being the one who needed to initiate first, right? Yeah, so she's trying to do the initiate first, but unfortunately Mars is just being too freaking good at, making sure that it doesn't that she isn't the one who's able to get initiation in. And this is without any kind of Yo Scepter on the side of the Dire. Is that gonna be a Atos? Yeah, there's an Atos on the, oh, there's an Atos already. Okay, so they're gonna go in, they first find the Undying, they drop the Mystic Flare there, and Undying is gonna be taken, sorry, the Seven, not the Undying. The Seven is gonna be taken out of the fight. They're gonna pin the Templar Assassin to the wall here, but she's gonna pop Refraction and she's gonna go back up again. And now the Mars, unfortunately, is gonna drop down. Grimstroke out, the Soul Bind is onto 2, but TA does have the BKB, so it doesn't really matter. And Aluka's gotta walk herself out of there. She goes forward, she finds Ming instead, then she'll clean up Aluka later, she'll save Aluka for later. And yeah, that will be a 3 for 1. Sure, they take down this event. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought it was the Undying, because I was just thinking to myself, no, lah, the Undying won't, the Servant won't walk out so fast here, right? Like, he just walked out here and then started taking the fight. But Servant not quite as strong as she thinks she is. She does need the BKB up first. And yeah, I think that was a combination of the fact that they didn't have Arena of Blood and they were not able to, have that strong initiation. They did take out the Servant initially, but they kind of blew the mother load on him. And without the Arena of Blood to control the heroes, to separate off the fight, yeah, unfortunately, the fight goes in favor of the Radiant, and that's an Aegis on the Templar Assassin now. BKB used, but there's a Blink, Deso, yeah, mid lane is the tower to go for. Ming is in a bit of a precarious position. Cat Chaser, holy crap, she does get the duel there, the long range duel. And now Mars is going to be able to take down Cat Chaser. That's going to be some, oh, there's going to be some duel damage actually for the gyrocopter, but not enough because Sherry is here. She goes forward, she's trying to kill off the Mars, but Mars again is super super strong. Very nice dodge from the stun for Aluka. Okay, Aluka is going to be able to probably get out there. Sherry is trying to go for this still, but now, oh no, it's a beautiful blink forward by Sherry, and she catches Mars in the backside, completely naked down there. And the fear is nice. Okay, the Tokyo is very low, but not enough. And in the end, holy crap! Wait, where does the Undying go? Undying died to the tower. Oh no, they almost managed to fill up. They almost managed to get Tokyo, but not enough. Unfortunately, the stroke of fate missing twice from Pamu. Oh no, the Mel Strike, holy crap, it's gone onto the, oh wait, it goes onto Pamu. She tried to go onto Pamu. Pamu's gonna get ice blasted down. Yeah, she's probably gonna drop from this. They do pop the Aegis on the TA here. Okay, yeah, and in the end, Pamu does go down to the Ancient Apparition. Beautiful ice blast. Oh boy. This TA though. The Dire, they don't have Arena of Blood. Okay, they do have it soon. Okay, they can take a fight, and they know that they popped the Aegis already. So let's see if Ming wants to go for anybody here. She does have, oh, there's no vision. Oh no, Ming walks up to the high ground, gets stunned in the face by that Savant. Nothing that the Mars can really do. She does take down the Ancient Apparition, but that's just only your pause 5 support. And now Aluka, you've got to get yourself out of there. The Curse Crown is not gonna be enough. And the stun again out into Aluka, but I think, oh, Sherry diving in deep, unstoppable triple kill. Nothing that Palmer can really do, but okay, the king does pin the ancient, does pin the TA towards down here. She does pop the BKB, gets leashed up immediately, but I think they have no more physical damage to deal with that TA. TA does survive on a sliver of HP, just 170 or so. And unfortunately, now the Radiant, they're 14k net worth lead ahead. Man, this is buggy. I can't see the abilities used, or I can't see the items used. So Meredy really doing all that she can. Her ults have been beautiful. She's been catching people left, right, and center. But the thing is that the follow-up damage from the rest of her team is just not there. Scarab is trying her best. But unfortunately, Skyrath is like, you can take down one hero on the side of the Radiant, but then you still have more problems to deal with. You have Cat Chaser, Legion Commander problem, you have the TA problem, and then eventually you're going to have this Sven problem, this big angry boy Sven, almost as a BKB. It's about 800 gold away. Gyrocopter still. Oh wait, I think her career is probably delivering out her Maelstrom, maybe. Yeah, that's right. See, the Maelstrom, the Mithril Hammer is coming up. Finally has a little bit of damage. Gyro, is this going to be a Divine Rapier game? Well, she's going for BKB first, just to be safe, okay? Yeah, so the Ice Blast has been messing with them quite a bit, you know? The fact is that the Mars is unable to just jump in like that and to be, big and strong, like Mars normally is. Marla again, just farming happily, having been given a lot of space. She's level 17 as compared to the level 13 of the gyrocopter, so this event is happy. Wait, Fire and gyrocopter are the same level. They're both level 13. Oh man, that's a feels bad, man. That's a big feels bad, man. Cat Chaser, 30 damage to her name. Her she seems to have slowed down a lot over the past tried to snowball down a lot, but stopped already. So at least that's a little bit of comfort to the Dire, because without this Legion commander snowballing out of control, they don't have to worry so much. Oh, they find an ancient apparition, they pop the mystic flare, and she is dead, she is gone. That is some gold going the way of the Dire. At least you get something like that. Okay. Okay, getting the D wards out and retaking the jungle here should be their priority. They have a good vision here that isn't spotted up by the sentry here. Yeah, so now actually the Radiant, they don't see much. Like if you just take a look at this, right? This is what the Radiant sees. They don't see that much. They have a lot of map control, but they don't have vision on the enemy side of the map. The Dire, they have decent vision, like not the best, but given the state that they're in, where they have no towers up except the bot tier 2, it's fine, not too bad. Okay. Oh, okay, mid lane here, they're gonna get the kill immediately under the gyrocopter. Is that an abyssal blade? Yeah, oh my goodness, it's an abyssal on Templar. Holy crap, I heard the sound of an abyssal blade, but I didn't know who had it. I thought it was Cat Chaser, but no, Cat Chaser doesn't quite have the money for it. Yeah, immediately the gyrocopter gets taken down, and even with the BKB, the abyssal is going to be a big problem. With no space to farm right now, is that the only way that the Dire can come back into this is through their team fights. They will take the final Alta tier 2. Final Alta tier 2. Do they want to go for Roshan? Yeah, Roshan may respawn very soon. Sherry is very, very strong with that Abyssal Blade, very mobile as well. And yeah, so with 19k net worth lead ahead, it seems like a safe time to go up high ground. After all, you have no more objectives on the map other than Roshan. What's the call gonna be? Roshan? 11 seconds. Okay, we'll check again. All right, Roshan, are you gonna be up again? Is it gonna be quick, easy game? They do have the ward here, so it's gonna spot Roshan. Oh, Roshan, it's a quick respawn. It's a very quick respawn. Right, the pings go out. Aluka thinks that they're going to be going for Roshan. They are smoked up here. Okay, so the thing is that Roshan is going to just respawn as they find a fight here. They find a Savant here. Do they really want to go on to this one? Yeah, they get the Mystic Flight. Oh, hold on, they go on to the wrong hero here, because the now the decision is instead to go on to the other heroes and the Radiant here. But Pamo gets taken down immediately, but she does get her spells off. They're going to try to go for Meredy now, and Meredy is going to be taken down as well. It looks like there was a miscommunication actually. Unfortunately, the team deciding to go on the Savant, but then Savant pops the BKB. Buybacks coming out thick and fast by the side of the Dire. Are they going to be able to defend this 4v5? I'm not sure. Now TA has been rooted up, but no, it's immediately dispelled by Cat Chaser. Gyro is back really soon, so maybe the call should be to go to Roshan instead. But then again, if they do kill the gyrocopter, then that's it, right? But if you take a look at the TA, right? TA is just making a beeline for Roshan. She knows it's up. Yeah, that's about it. And what can the Daya really do? Do they want to contest for Roshan right now? I don't think they can because they're not going to reach in time. Roshan is already dropping so low with the help of cold feet as well as the meld. Sorry, meal. Yep, that's Roshan going to be going the way and furthering the lead of the Radiant. Sherry with the Aegis. I don't know how you killed this Templar assassin twice. Can you even kill her once? If she's got BKB, they don't have enough physical damage coming out. She seems to always just get away with a sliver of health. Gyrocopter is unfortunately level 14, whereas Marla is level 19 on the Sven. I think I really only think Divine Reaper is gonna maybe change the game, but unfortunately she doesn't have the money even for a BKB. All right, they're getting the root onto Savan, but Savan gets immediately purged up, and they drop a couple of heals onto the Savan, so Savan is really good. Oh, call down pop. They have a window. They have a window. They know that call down has been popped already. Okay, so it's gonna be called down on cooldown for still 80 seconds. So they're not going to be too worried about that. Marla's trying to, oh my goodness, the Mail Strike immediately taking out Aluka with no chance to actually even get any spells off at all. And now, oh no, the Mars, you show your back to them. She gets dueled here. The Terrorize is not going to be enough. They're going to send them running away, but no, they want them to come back. They want to kill them right under the tower. Catches are going to pop the BKB immediately. Okay, so now they're going to be 4 versus 5. Mars not there. Doesn't have the ult. Sherry with the Aegis still standing tall, standing firm. What can the Daya really do about this? And now Savan is going to be going on to the gyrocopter, but I think it's now the Savan who's going on. Yeah, the Savan is the one who's going to get bullied, and now they catch the TA right under the tier force, but a quick dispel from Cat Chaser, beautiful saves, and TA. Remember, she still has the Aegis, she's going to abyssal forward, and holy crap, that gyrocopter! There was a helicopter there, and it's going to absolutely melt. The Ice Blast is going to it's going to miss Aluka actually, but it doesn't matter because Sherry is here to start taking down heroes. And there's a Gold Scepter here that's going to delay her death. But remember that the TA does have the Aegis here. Pamu's going to try to slow her down here, but holy crap, Pamu dies in the fountain itself. Templar Assassin does have a blink away if she needs to, but no, with enough refraction charges, she's just fine. And the rest of the team, they're going to be taking objectives. They lose nobody on the side of the Radiant, I think. Yeah, I don't think they lose anybody on the side of the Radiant. And the Dire, they lose, well, everything. They lose everything. And again, another aggressive link in from Sherry, but unfortunately, it is the. Oh, okay, they finally managed to pop the Aegis. That's something. Okay, Cat Chaser, disarmed right now. Not able to pop the ult, so. Okay. They have another rocket onto the TA. TA does have a BKB coming out soon. So yeah, BKB up, goes forward, gets the bash immediately on the Ming. Holy crap, plus the taunt, plus the duel on top of that. That's a very dead gyrocopter. I feel like the gyrocopter has spent more time dead than actually farming, okay, in this game. She never had space, she lost the lane, and yeah, unfortunately dying 9 times in this game. That's a good game well played, and that will be the final game for the day. Um, all right. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the game so far. It's always a pleasure working with FSL, and yeah, I love seeing the support that pours in for these girls. Like if you watch on Facebook or Twitch and all that kind of thing, you always see people going like and they're supporting the girls. So thank you all for being here, and yeah, that will be the end of hold on. That will be the end of today's games. No more games, and then we'll see the tally, and you'll see on the okay, if you go to FSL's Facebook page, you'll be able to see who won overall. Okay, this was a pretty straightforward game. The Dire did take a couple of good fights, but unfortunately the fights were not enough to recover from that terrible laning stage, and it was in favor, the win percentage was in favor of the Radiant all the way. Player net worth, yeah, again, you look at Sherry just constantly farming and keeping up her net worth. Nobody could touch her, not even the Savette, not even her own teammate. And the next highest net worth on the team was the Mars, 9k net worth. Whoo, boy, wanna look at the damage that Sherry dealt on the TA? 3.4k here. Yeah, 3.4K. Oh my god. Okay, that's a terrifying number to look at. But TA thinks, right? And with the Titan, oh, she even had the Titan sliver. Yeah, so that will finally be the end, guys. Thank you so much for watching and thank you for being a part of the show. Please follow FSL on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates on when we have FSL events in general. Okay, so that's a female esports league for you. And if you like my casting, or if you just generally like talking to me, you like the way that maybe you like my jokes. Okay, you can find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter at Ashleyritawong. And yeah, that'll be all for today. So thank you again for the patience in the beginning. I know there were like some technical difficulties and all that. Yeah, we even had to remake the lobby in the very first game, but yes, at the end of the day, everything worked out. Okay, so yes, thank you for being here again, and that will be the end of today's broadcast. So bye bye. I'm gonna catch you around sometime soon, probably.